I believe I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I see things that I don't believe to be real. I'm not the only one who knows that these days are dead and gone. Oh, I believe I'm falling perfect time to dive in. The water's fine. Count your blessings, hide away your faults. Can't go on living this way, the rope has started to fray. Count your blessings, hide away your faults. Can't go on living this way, the rope has started to fray. Keep up the routine, always the same. Trying not to break, focused on everything. It all feels pointless, don't be this way. I told you once before, can't take it anymore. The road has started to cry. The road has started to cry.
It's on. It is on. Okay. Hello. Yep, music too loud still. There we go. Hello. Hello everyone. Welcome once again to my Witch chat. My name is Rainiera and I am the mental health witch. Though I am in my own mental troubles the past few days. For those that have been seeing the updates on Discord, you know what's going on. But to, I guess, elaborate on that, I just, yeah, my depression has been hitting me a little bit hard these past few days. I say these past few days, but it was like from the start of the year, it was like a switch or something, like, I don't know. Anyway, we'll go through that, we'll go through the details on that later. Hello, first of all, Incubus, Chris, Bota, Laurent, Mirai, Scooby, and whoever else is window browsing. You waited weeks, I don't care. Crimson on this. Oh, yeah. You did say that before. Maybe I should, like... Yeah, okay. Thank you for reminding me, because I should promote you to a regular patron on Discord. You'll be here for a while. Thank you for reminding me. But, well... Me aside, I hope everyone else is... Yeah. I'm everyone's Valentine, okay? You know, I can't just be one person's Valentine. I have a whole set of customers here. I can't just be only one customer's Valentine, right? It'll be everyone's Valentine. Hi, Nuke. Wait, did I say hello to you, Nuke? I didn't. Oh my god, hello. Thank you for... Thank you for the zombie. Everyone that got sniped, enjoy your emote. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. Valentine aside. Valentine aside. Which is... it always has been like this kind of holiday that I've been saying that you shouldn't wait for Valentine's Day to do something special to your special one. It's a nice excuse. Like, it's a nice excuse to do it, but don't do it only once a year on Valentine's Day. Maybe you should do it like once per month or something, you know? So I don't really pay too much attention to Valentine's Day because of that. And I don't really have anything planned for it either because, well, I've not been well. Surprise, surprise. I think is the music too loud? Is the music too loud? I've been having some microphone issues with Windows 11, so you let me know. You let me know if everything seems to be okay. It's not bad. There's nothing not to understand on the matter. It's a nice excuse, but don't wait only for Valentine's Day and the rest of the year. You just, you know, kind of like ignore your special someone. It's very important. Very important. Very hard Valentine's saying it's always advertised, to be honest. It's a very... what's the word I'm looking for? Commercialized holiday. Which is, like, people say that's bad or whatever, but I don't think it's bad per se. It's like... It's a day where we all kind of like remind that... I know, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Again, it's a nice holiday to remind ourselves that love is in the air, you know, that we generally love for our special someone, for our families, for our friends, that it is there, so don't go forgetting it. It's a nice reminder. Emphasis on reminder. Not the only day where you do stuff like that. It's not freaking What's it called? It's not the purge, you know, but for love. But it's the only day where you love someone, you know? Yeah, take your time, take your time. Thanksgiving. Oh gosh. Well, that's a good time to show some new tech off. What's here? Aina? You have to tell me what's here. Or this is an excuse to fight because you forgot about. I always remember that it is on 25th. Not 14th. What are your options? Your options are let me get my hat off. Well, now I have a floating depresso, but it's fine. First of all, hi Peanut! Have the ponytail. And secondly, the twin tails. Ponytail done. Of course. And as I was saying, we have some new tech. New tech. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, look at this little heart. Look at this little heart. It can be defended. Of course. Oh, thank you, Peanut. But yeah, look at this little heart. We have... Now I always have a hat. My closed hot what? No. This is just so you know. You know. It's just so you can see the hat without having issues with the clipping, right? It's a magical hat. I don't have to explain myself. Magical hat. I don't have to explain myself. We also have the same for the other hat. Did I find it too? Yeah, there you go. Red glasses. Ah, of course. There we go. Magic string spell. Exactly. See, you get it. Let me put myself back here. But yeah, why am I lagging? I remember cartoons where someone gets hit on the head and they grow back. Oh my god, you can't be serious right now. Why am I lagging? How's your new keyboard? It's alright, it's fine. I have no complaints. I actually like I thank Larank over there for Aina! Thank you! Thank you for the subbing! Yeah, thank you for the subby. I assume there's no problems with the sound since I asked earlier. Again, Windows 11, you know. So, trying to make sure everything's okay. Okay, can we stop with the lag now? Please? Okay. Yeah, on Shrouded. I saw it, Peanut. I will keep it in mind. As someone. Oh, thank you. So then, Aina, soon you'll be at school. Go make friends. Why are you here? Go make friends. Got 11 about 20. Okay, fair. That's a very short school time. Questioning whether to install Windows 11. So far, I haven't had any major issues. I had some issues with running World of Warcraft, but that's about it. I didn't really have any other issues. The biggest complaint I have so far that is like a hit or miss. If you dislike that, you do not want to install it. Taskbar. Let me show you. Yeah, let me show you. There's something. Yeah, but I'm make sure that my right mouse click. You will see. Music. Okay. So, welcome to your Inception. Yeah, it's me showing my desktop. This is obviously my other monitor. I have like another monitor. And we go with the falling hats again. Yeah, even from the start of the year, things didn't seem to go well, mentally anyway. They are not going bad per se. Hello there, Disney. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you will enjoy your stay. Yeah, as I was saying, from the start of the year, mentally I've not been well. These notes all over your... All over what? All over what, Lenny? You have to finish that thought. Here's someone make... I mean, that looks like a bullet will never punch your face and super quiet you want to be scared of, maybe. Oh, come on, Mirai. It's up to me. It's my witch hat. I make the rules, not you. Shush. Got some nice hot chocolate here. Because you like. What do you mean somehow? Everyone just likes what they like. Witches don't get to choose their familiar. I have my book. I don't have a familiar, I have my book. My book is enough. Go away. I'm neither a cat nor a fish, I'm a witch. We've been through this. I got my book and my book is enough. See, it even floats. No. Cat or owl. What does an owl have to do with anything? What does an owl have to do with anything? You're confusing me. All of you, you're confusing me. All of you. You're all in this. You're all of this. You're all in this together. So I blame all of you. Cat or Harry Potter. Oh yeah, good point. Though you actually could choose your familiar in Harry Potter, like the story. It just happened that like everyone had an owl as well for male, but they also had a familiar if they wanted to. Ron had the rat, Hermione I think had a cat. I don't know. The continuity and sense of the Harry Potter series was non-existent. It is very well known that the writer was just writing whatever. She almost forgot every single time between books what she wanted to, what the world was about, and she was just making new stuff. Well, it's nice the moment when you're not. Arang, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You're fine, Arang. You're fine. That seems like a... bonk, 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 bonk. Bing! Stop fighting back! Stop fighting back! No, no, no. Shush. To your corner. To your corner. Hey, I'm being bullied. This is not fair.
Thank you, sir.
This is not fair. I'm being bullied. No. No.
Don't forget to stretch.
I'll take that. Moving on. I'll take that though. I'll take. Hello, relate. Stretches are nice. And the water is nice too. Anywho. Wait, what was I talking about? Yeah. Start of the year. We're still stuck there. We're still stuck at the start of the year. Yeah, my train of thought is going brr. I had already like overworked myself with a lot of stuff. You're okay. Oh, how about... What does this look like? Yeah. Like dinner. I'll take the compliment. Last year was fine. Last year I was fine. I just I'm telling you, that's why I'm telling you specifically. I told kind of like start at the start of the year. Like things have been going down here for the whole month for me mentally, and well, they have not really been improving. Like it was a very 80-20 whether I would stream today. With 20 I would stream, 80 I wouldn't, and I would just go back to sleep. It's not like I'm doing too much in the background. Like I'm only just trying to occupy myself somehow in order to keep these depressive thoughts on the side, so I can eventually improve and get in a better mood again, so I can start being productive again. And it is being hard, to say the least. It doesn't it doesn't really matter whether there's a lot of other people that are there and willing to help me. But see, when something that a lot of people misunderstand is that when someone's feeling actually depressed, not just a little bit sad, you have tendencies of straight up hating yourself. Which means that it doesn't really matter if there's other people around as much, as long as they're not getting hurt. Because the problem is that it's with yourself, and everything you do, everything you do in your everyday life, not just everyday life, everything you do, literally, you do yourself. So you start dislike doing all of it because you hate who does that, which is yourself. And it's kind of why, like, a lot of people who are depressed seem to be lazy. It's literally that you're trying to fight yourself on whether to do things or not. You're not angry with your neighbor or whatever, with your family or whatnot, so you have someone to blame for your anger. You're literally hating yourself, and all your problems seem to be caused by you. Not just all your problems, but eventually it seems like others' problems are also caused by you because of how much the hatred can build up. And any kind of reasoning just goes out the window. It sounds awfully accurate. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Although, so side note, Nuke, you're not alone. I said at the start of the stream, I'm everyone's Valentine. Like, I have a whole witch hat here with a lot of customers. I'm a Valentine for all of you. As you're all my Valentine as well. So you're not alone. I'm here. Sometimes theoretically I'm here, but still, Best Valentine ever. Aww. What about your boyfriend, Aida? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll shush. But yeah, it's something that can't take much day when instead of having a fold my clothes and not doing it, kept me chained to my bed for hours every day. Exactly. It's kind of like that. That's one way to describe it. But it can get worse. It can also be better. Like there's stages to it, as well as every kind of issue. Like even if you have the flu, like think of it like way. Even if you have the flu, it can be very mild, and it can get away in like 2 days, with only minor issues like a minor cough, a little bit of fever, and that's all. Or it can get you down on the bed for a week, and you're just, have no energy to do whatever. It's the same thing, but mentally. With hot chocolate helps with that though. But yeah. As for what I've been doing for that, as you can see, I'm just trying to rest myself. I already said, as I'm trying to rest and trying to busy myself with other things in order to keep my thoughts away from what's actually bothering me. If you could do more for me, that's the thing. Here's the thing, and why I specifically mentioned that is that what you can do for someone when they are in such a situation is try not to make things harder for them, basically. Yeah, that's an outcome that comes eventually from the worst kinds, where you basically hate yourself that much that can seem like a logical solution to the issue. Seem like a logical solution to the issue, not be. Seem. But yeah, you just have to give this someone who's having such situations, give them time and give them as best of an environment as possible, without also being like doing everything for them, for example, because that's not healthy either. You know, music is getting a bit choppy. Why is it still choppy? It was probably the last song that you made you think it was choppy. There you go. In any case, how are you doing, chat? Well, it's a good question. How's chat doing? Okay, I'm gonna lie. Alright, Nuke. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it a lot. It's actually, I'm not gonna lie that financial issues are also part of. Wait, it's Valentine's? Isn't Valentine's on the 14th? When the heck is Valentine's? Alright, Aina, bye bye. Have a nice time. When the heck is Valentine's? You know what? We're going to figure this out right now. Everyone's saying whatever. When is Valentine's Day? 14th. Don't go confusing me more about this, okay? It says right there. It says right there, 14th. The end. It's my friend's birthday. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Anywho. It's not about. Oh, come on now. It's not their choice for being born that day. It's so says Valentine's soon. Well, yeah, because that's the correct answer. Like that's the thing. I keep forgetting that Valentine's is on the 14th, because for some reason, for some reason, is in my mind. I think that it is on the 25th. I don't know why. I kind of like stuck with that in my head, but yeah, it's been a thing. And everyone's like talking about Valentine's, and I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like 10 days from now. And then I have to remind myself that it's on the 14th, not the 25th. I don't know, maybe next year I will remember it. Maybe next year. Which, needless to say, there's nothing planned about it. On the stream or whatever. I have nothing planned. I'm not. Wait. Come on. I mean, that day. It was even on my day off on stream, technically. Have a crush on. Aww. I'll take the compliment so much then. I'm very glad. But as I said, this week is for everyone, so you know. Don't go getting jealous of everyone else. But yeah, 14th is on Wednesday, and I wasn't even gonna stream on Wednesday. Assuming I was even on the regular schedule, so I could have just done it on the 15th, but still. Speaking of capitalism and Valentine's, I've actually well, nice cake, man. Oh, maybe I should prepare cake. A little bit of witchy magical cake. Yeah, speaking of capitalism, well, what else is Valentine's Day if not just a day for capitalism, right? I've been told of a site that I can use for merch. And I contacted the person that made my emotes, the current emotes, Soul, and I told him of seeing if he can make something for that will be used to sell, and I'm waiting for that. So news on that whenever the news happen. But look forward to a bit of basic merchandise. You know, things like posters, desk mat, t-shirts, cups, hoodies, stuff like that, you know. Pointless for the beyond colors and companies because of money from bricks. It's not a pointless holiday. It's not a pointless holiday. And we humans like material things. There's nothing wrong about that. We like material things. There's nothing inherently wrong about that. It's how you actually handle it that can be wrong or not. Like abusing that, for example, or using that as an excuse to show love to those who you like, but not the rest of the year, you know? We humans are kind of simple creatures, but complex at the same time, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that. Those who are wrong are those who abuse those. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? Abuse the loopholes, as they'll say. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Fine. It's fine. Also, on top of the merchandise that's gonna appear, I'm also in need of an artist who can do a body pillow. If you know someone, do let me know. You know, some high quality stuff. Yep. Yep. I was also told of a place that allows me to easily sell body pillow as well. Just the cover, not the pillow itself, I believe. So what I need is someone who can make some good art. If you know someone, please let me know. The artist that I have for the rest of the stuff, the rest of the merch, he is not as comfortable making a body pillow as he is with the rest of the stuff. And that's his choice. That's why though, I need someone else. Any body pillow time to make it stand on its own. Eh? Soleil. Is that like someone who regularly makes stuff like that? Okay, I'll look them up. Can you DM me the a link to that? Christ, it's gonna make it all good. Oh gosh, I got it now. I got it. Oh. Yes, Peanut, I got it now. Don't worry, don't worry. You know what? It will be yours. You do whatever you want with it. That's not up to me. You know, if that's what you want to do, you do it. You're not harming anyone. Fine. Really nice boob, so you will do good for the pillow. I see, I see. Again, just if you can DM me their link, that would be very nice, Lenny. Thank you very much. Oh, I see you already did. Thank you, thank you. Oh, just like if famous that they made. Let me show you. Let me show you. Because that's actually very good. That's some good stuff. Like, if this is the kind of quality that you can expect from this person, then yeah, we'll definitely hit them up on the matter. Certainly. Almost. I'm not sure if I can make that. I'm not sure if that can make that. I will have to check on the merge. Good track record. That's... Yeah. Soft. Hello. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. I'm funny. I'm trained apparently. Oh my gosh, I'm funny. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you both of you. And yeah, hello Soft, how are you? Hello Bunny, how are you? Everyone who got sniped, hope you enjoy your emotes. High quality stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This... Thank you, Peanut. Well, there you go. Hype train has started. You have 5 minutes. You're a professional dodger. At this point, I'm just kind of like, if you get dodged by all of them in the rank, I will come in and give you a sub personally. I will target you exclusively. I will not. Sabota! Oh my god. Thank you. You joined it. Oh my god. Storm? Oh my god. Stop dodging Laurent. Oh, stop dodging. How dare. How dare. What's that? Oh my god, thank you everyone. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but thank you. Thank you. Just as I was about to talk about how like any financial support is very helpful. And then you just pull a hype train out of your kind behind. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Like that mentally helps me quite a lot. Unknown Day, hello! Welcome. Enjoy your emotes. Anyway, yeah, thank you again, Lenny, for this person. I will certainly hit them up and see if we can figure something out. Of course, there's other people I can hit up on that, so I'm gonna, hit my own people up first. There is the person that, of course, has made the very, very lovely background, this very, very lovely background. And she's still working on some stuff. Right now she's on a bit of a vacation, so it's gonna take a while. But yeah, I will also hit her and see if she can do something on the matter. Let's look at that, it's so good. Yeah, it's gonna take some time, which is understandable. I don't expect things to like happen within a week or something. That will be quite the amazing feat, not gonna lie. Just keep it in mind that some of these things have been moving forward finally. Yeah, I might have been taking some steps back mentally, but some things are moving forward. So, thank you. So, stop. No, no, no more. No more. Stop. Fuck. No. Oh my gosh. That figurine has been there for a while. My throne page. Let me stop it here. Let me stop it here with. Why did I close? Why did I close Chrome? You know what? Let's just stay here. We should just stay here. This is our life now. This is our life now. It's fine. I think it's like throne.me/RineroVT. Yep, there we go. Yeah, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items were... Oh, hi, Asu. These 7 items were added back during the Sabathon last August, where one of the goals was to add your suggestions, no matter what they were, to the throne page. As you can see, it says right here, you made me do this. Whose fault is it? I know exactly whose fault it is, but do you want maybe the one whose fault it is? Maybe they can say something about it before I out them out. Let's see. I don't know. She's actually wearing underwear. I don't know why it's censored. I don't know why it's censored. She's actually wearing underwear. Just mix it with... I know, right? I know, right? Oi. Lenny. Where do you think you're touching? There you go, that's a proper headbutt. You're grabbing them. Your dark soul. Oh my god. I still need to update this page. I haven't updated Throne in a while. See, everything here is still valid. Like, everything here is still valid. So, like, if you go ahead and buy any of that, it's not like it will be useless. But I still need to add more stuff, so there will be more options and whatnot. Have a good prayers. Have a good prayers for the night. Have a wonderful evening. Alright, Lenny. Paris for the night? What? It's only like 8. Really? Now? Can I sleep? Oh, no depresso, make you express. Either, bruh. Well, you know what? Thank you for the espresso, but the depresso part is not easy to get rid of. Don't worry about it. Okay, I will not worry about it then. I will not worry about it. Mate, of course. Bah. Wait. I guess I'll make you too expressive. Wait, hold on. The hat is still there, oh my god. Like, should I keep it like this? Just a pretty depresso, is it? Yeah, I know, right? Level 7 hype train. Everyone enjoy your emotes. Oh my god, I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what I did to deserve it. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but thank you. Thank you. That's for the nose. Hey, the nose wants attention too, you know. Just boop. Sometimes you just want to boop the snoot, okay? Sometimes booping the snoot is fun. Go. Anywho. I'm always open to suggestions, by the way. If you want to suggest gifts on your own, I'm always open to that as well. You can say it here. Feel free to suggest gifts as well. Say it right there as well. Let's forget the final gift though. The final. Anywho. Ah! Bleh. Why you bonk? Why you bonk like this? Why that? Bonk the depressor way. Yes, I was just like, yeah, just have it going further and further away. The more bonk there. Oh gosh. Maybe I should just move it somewhere else for now, because the hat is not coming back today, so maybe let's just move it like... Da, 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 da. Yeah, there, and then... There we go. I'm being so sad about control stupid. Oh gosh, but what if you cannot control being sad? How about the guy keeps the press or what? I so love that that's a ball. I love that's a ball. That is so freaking... It's so funny. Yeah, we're not actually playing Power today. I'm just depresso. I am depresso. And I need my energy drink. Actually, I have ordered a bunch of Dobby tabs. Three of them, I think. Yeah, 3 of them. And I'm waiting for them. They're surprisingly good. Oh my god! Thank you. Thank you, Sabota. Thank you. Keyboard money. But I'm not gonna break this one as well. This one is actually good. Thank you again, Lerang. Like, it's actually, this one is so good. I mean, this one is so good. I'm actually considering, like, when my headset breaks. Give it 1 year, sort of. When my headset breaks, you know, eventually it will. But it's fine for now. But when it eventually breaks, I am considering changing to HyperX headset as well, because of how good this keyboard is. Oh, the bugs out. Thank you, but you know, fine. It bumped me all the way to amnesia. Probably not a good idea now, is it? I'm hungry. I woke up at 12 today with my alarm. Then I closed the alarm and I went back to bed. And here's the thing. It makes it way harder to wake up due to, depresso, when I have some good dreams or interesting dreams. And the dreams that I were having that time were very, very interesting. Name the side effect of Bongo Coffee. Oh gosh. Yeah, fresh start. No depresso, no problems, but also no name, no problem. It was a very, very intense stream. It was like about this girl who's like 16, 17, something like that. And she was part of a like sports club, something like that, which was also like taking part in competitions. And in this world, apparently, there were also X-Men like mutants. I don't know why, don't question it. And she was one of them, so it was a whole debate of whether she should be part of the competitions because of her extra powers. But, it was very important that she was, so she could take, the money from the competitions, because she was actually living in a horrible condition with her mother and her sister. In a part of town that was almost forsaken by the government. It was being run by its own little government. It was a very bad place to live in, obviously. And that's how kind of the dream was going. It was very interesting, and I didn't want to wake up because I was enjoying seeing where that was going. Unfortunately, I did wake up eventually. Also, I need some water. I did wake up eventually, and like for the next hour or so, because I woke up at about 6 p.m. Yeah, 6 p.m. I woke up around that, so like 2 hours before stream. And for the next hour or so, I was like debating on whether I will stream or not, because I was feeling, how do I put this exactly? It's a very specific feeling of waking up from a theoretically better place. Sure, it was probably worse than my current state of living, but it was a more interesting place, so I was feeling way more invested in it. And then waking up back to reality, it hits very, very hard. To the point of, just not really wanting to do anything for the rest of the day because of how it's not a feeling of disappointment per se. It doesn't like I feel disappointed, but more so trapped, let's say. I think that's a better way to put it. It's the feeling of being trapped in a reality that you almost get teased of a better reality in your dreams, which just goes away the moment you wake up. and it's obviously not a good feeling. It's similar to like God, gosh dang it. My throat has been annoying. Let me clear my throat. Let me clear my throat. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, think of it like when you read a good story or seeing a good anime or whatever, a good movie, and you feel this once the ending comes, once the actual ending comes, and you've been enjoying it a lot. You feel this sort of disappointment that you have to leave this world behind because it's now over. There's no continuation. There's no something else. The story that you were reading is over. But you enjoyed it so much you don't really want to let go of it. That's the kind of feeling, but in a more personal state. Because it's not a random story, it's me in my head. And it makes it even worse because a lot of these dreams are quite lucid. Like to the point where I'm not sure if I'm awake or not, so I just go with it. That's how lucid we are talking about. And it can be both a blessing and a curse. Because some dreams are quite nightmarish in nature, to the point where I'm legitimately scared of what's about to happen because I feel like I'm right there. You know, in my dream I'm right there. Things are happening to me. But some other times it is simply interesting. It's been a while since I've talked about my dreams, hasn't it? It feels like every time I talk about my dreams it's because I'm not in a good situation in life. Obviously I'm talking about my actual dreams, not my things for the future. Which is quite unsurprising considering, well, again, it's like a different world that you access. And it just goes away every time you wake up. Which is interesting in its own way, in a manner of what actually is real and what isn't. Because your dreams are not constant, but your reality is. You wake up in the same place, you go through the same life, but then you go to your dreams and they are always different, even if they have some similarities. Like, for example, sort of like a theme of not exactly time travel in some of my dreams, but more so dimension travel. And I think I've talked about this one before. It's it has become too complicated by now. But it's basically a bunch of scenarios that all tie up to the same sort of overarching story of an existence that there's people who can control the dimensions of it, and not just dimensions but the probabilities in a way. Like some people in that in those dreams can control probabilities of things happening to the point where it's almost like magic. Like someone, like say someone trying to shoot you, and the bullet, you know, it's obviously gonna come to you. But what are the chances that the bullet is gonna miss, even on point blank? Very low. And there are some people with enough power that are able to change the probabilities of that happening, kind of thing. It is. It's a very weird web of stories, but they're always fun when I have a dream about them. I'm not sure where they originate from in my head. It just randomly happened one day, and it just keep happening. Maybe I've just read one too many isekais, and that has affected my brain a little bit too much. At the same time, it's been a very common theme in modern media, hasn't it? Stories about multi-dimensions and time traveling and whatnot, like especially in things like Marvel movies. You know, very, very popular media. So I'm not even a fan of Marvel movies. I don't really watch any of them, and even I have been affected by that apparently. God damn it, Disney! Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Disney? Anywho. Needless to say, I haven't eaten yet today, so I'm kinda hungry. There's food in the kitchen, so once the stream is over, I'm not sure if I will do a full stream or not. It will depend on how I feel in the end. But yeah, I will eat after that. That's something else that has been going down the drain. My how do I say this exactly? Eating habits? Yeah, my eating habits have been going a little bit down the drain the past few weeks as well because of the depresso espresso. Which is certainly not nice. Certainly not nice. I'm trying to put it back in my own way to try to put it back on track. Like I find myself to the point of this. A lot of people who are depressed tend to not eat as much. Goes with mom's license. Oh yes, she's not getting it back. For until the intended punishment is over. So I have to be there for that. Like every month, not Monday, Thursday, I have to drive my sister to her why am I arming so much? Sheesh. To her horse riding practice. Which is fine, you know, we just get on my broom and we go. But because of my I had to do that last Thursday. But because of my current state of being, let's say, I was so anxious and stressed of going out that when I was there, I was straight up hyperventilating. I was feeling like I could not breathe. I was just waiting in, one of the rooms there. It was a very nice room. There wasn't anything wrong about it. But because of how stressed I was, just being there, outside my wit's hat, due to my current state of depression that has spiked, I was straight up hyperventilating until she was finally over. So I went back in the car, broom, and I was just like able to just let my breath out and relax. When I'm driving, I'm fine. Like, I don't really have an issue with that, because I feel like caged and safe around my car, broom, whatever you want to call it at this point. And I feel totally fine there. Thankfully. Hopefully this Thursday I will be better about that. I don't know, I'll see. The good thing is that the inhalers are helping a lot on the matter. So I can start hyperventilating, inhaler, get fine for like a few minutes again, start hyperventilating again, inhaler, and once a week it's fine. It's fine. I'm not sure how to avoid it though. I'm really not sure how to avoid it. I try to watch some stuff on my phone, just get Netflix up or whatever, and I find myself unable to focus on it. I can't even find, a position that I sit down and I feel comfortable just watching something on my phone. In my house, I'm fine. Like, get phone right here. It's fine. Okay, whatever. Asthma, yes. I do be an asthmatic witch. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know what else is what it is? The timer on that, on the maid outfit. The timer on the maid outfit is over. Sorry to hear that. It's okay. It's again, it is what it is, and it's something that it's not too hard living with by itself. The inhalers are. Thank you for this. Well, hello, Dark Suitor. Enjoy your emotes. You got sniped, apparently. And welcome, as it's the first time chatting. Hope you're doing well and having a nice day. If not, well, that's fine as well. But yeah, the inhalers are like magical things at this point. You just take them and your breath comes back. They are very good. It's something that you can live with, as long as you have access to medical stuff like that. Which is not always the case, unfortunately. I am in a lucky situation where I do have access, but still, not everyone does. The downside of that, though, is that I lose my breath quite easily. So it affects things like casual exercise. It takes a while for me to warm up. Like, takes for a person like I don't know, 10 to 20 minutes to warm up. For me, it can take a whole hour to warm up. And it's, you know, it's not exactly ideal when you want to try to exercise. I've seen that especially with the dancing lessons I've been trying to have in VR chat. We start with some, you know, light stuff, and then I completely lose my endurance for a while, and then I rest up a bit, you know, I just get on my bed or sit down or whatever for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then once I'm up again, I feel much more prepared. So it's not like I cannot keep going. It's more like I have a very, 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 very slow start. Needless to say, that's not ideal. So while someone is able to do exercises in like 30 minutes in their day, for me it can take an hour and 30 minutes, and that's a lot of time out of the day. Yeah, kinda sucks. That's the thing that if there was an option to change that, I would, because it will make my life way easier. Of course, there's a lot of other things I would probably change if I could, but we're talking about something that specifically about asthma. In any case, what time is it? Wait, how long have we been streaming? I forgot. Oh, okay. Haven't been streaming for that long. Because it feels like I've been streaming forever so far. Yeah. Still not that, still need practice on just chatting, you know? Trying to find things to talk about. You know, once you've started talking about your day, and you've finished talking about your day, and you started talking about your depression, you finish talking about your depression, you start talking about how you're hungry, you finish talking about you're hungry, you start talking about your asthma, you finish talking about your asthma. Oh gosh. And then you're just standing there on stage, wondering what to even say next. I made some adjustments, as you can see. I'm not as bouncy as I was before. I saw a lot of people didn't like that, because I saw way less people joining on stream the moment I brought on a more bouncy version of me. I'm not talking about this bounce, I'm talking about an overall bounce. It was like a cartoon moving around. So I've tied things up a little bit, making it a little bit more realistic instead of cartoony. I hope the changes are, well, noticeable or not, that's kind of unrelated. I hope that you enjoy the changes. That's what I hope for. I'm sure there's most of you didn't even realize until I mentioned it, which it's fine. You weren't meant to realize. I just mentioned it because I have nothing else to mention right now. Where's my chocolate? Chocolate is nice. Hot chocolate with some milk. We got some cacao that's sugar free, like doesn't have any sugar in it along with the cacao itself, and I just add some sweetener in it, and of course the hot water add a bit of milk. So it's great. It's great. Great. Sometimes I add a little. What the heck is going on with my hand? Behave. Behave. Sometimes I add a little bit of espresso in it, or instant coffee, more accurately, when I want to wake up a little bit more. It's a wonderful mixture for cold weather. Not something like drinking cold chocolate is not something I especially like, even during the summer. I highly prefer warm chocolate, but drinking warm stuff during summer is a bad idea, especially when you live in Greece. Even warm tea is like, if I make some tea for myself in summer, I would add some ice cubes in it, so I would make the temperature drop, so I can actually drink it. It's not the best thing ever, but it's tea, so how can you go wrong with tea, right? Another thing that was really straight up stopping me from streaming the past few days has been my voice itself. It really has been harder to talk because of that. You know, my mood, my mental state being so bad, it was affecting me physically to the point where I was having trouble talking. And it's not exactly nice being on stream with someone sounding like you know. It was what it was, I suppose. I'm trying to not drink as many cold drinks or not spicy. What's the word I'm looking for? Bubbly drinks. You know, like cola or whatever. Cola, soda, and so on. I'm just trying to drink only water and warm stuff. Warm stuff with tea sometime too. Get my voice back in order so I can dream again and so on. Holy carbonated. Thank you. Wait, how did I forget that word? Basically, carbonated was the same thing, really. But yeah, carbonated drinks. I'm trying to avoid those as much as possible. Something that I'm not exactly proud of is that I was really fighting the urge to drink. And when I'm saying drink, I do mean alcohol. And I was not exactly winning that fight. I think for 3 to 4 days straight, I was unable to hold myself from trying to get some alcohol in my body to improve my mood, because I needed that numbness that comes with alcohol, you know? To numb my body and my thoughts in order to go by the day, really. I couldn't really find something that would make me occupied, that would keep my mind occupied, so it ended up being that. I haven't had any today. Haven't had any today, so that's fine. And I'm not really feeling like having any, at least so far. Something that weirdly has helped me, I'm not sure why. After taking every single time after taking my sleeping pill, I would feel better. That's something I will certainly have to talk about with my doctor. I was also feeling sleepy, of course. But I would also start feeling a little bit better, a bit less worried? Not worried. More energetic. I'll be both sleepy and more energetic at the same time. More willing to do stuff. Like, what's the relax your nervous system? Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Why depresso express? Because that's how I've been. Well, that's how I've been. Is there a reason for that? Yes and no. Yes, there is a reason. I'm saying, well, my mind is what it is, but is there also a reason in terms of, well, as a general why? Not really. And that's just how depression is. Someone that might seem completely fine. Someone who might seem like they have no problems whatsoever. Even Siri sometimes can just wake up one day and they are... oh, they're not feeling well. They start hating themselves again. So yeah. That's why I haven't been streaming as much past few days. This whole start of the last month, this month, like, I haven't been streaming as much as you've seen. I've been having a lot of issues on the matter, and I'm trying to solve them, and it takes a while. It doesn't help that the biggest feeling that I have when I am in that state, and it's not just me, it's a general feeling that people have to struggle with, people with depression have to struggle with, is the feeling of running away and leaving everything behind, kind of thing. Like stopping doing this, stopping doing that, stopping this, to, like leaving friends behind, and so on and so forth. Because it feels easier to do that. The why is complicated. How do I describe this exactly? Yeah, the why is very complicated. It's kind of... what's the correct way to put it? No. Oh, so take your time. Oh gosh. That went super existential super quickly, Wolf. Oh no. Oh. That is something I generally say. Like, if you... like, if you're struggling with the situation, It's my all-time move. If you're struggling with this situation, taking a step back and asking yourself why is is a good way. At least has been a good way for me to deal with problems that have seemed to be unfixable, so to speak. Like, why is this happening? Why am I feeling this way? Why would I even care about this? Why is this important? And so on and so forth. But that has worked for me, but doesn't mean that's gonna work for everyone. Because I tend to at least keep the ability to have some objective thoughts of reality, no matter my situation in my brain, you know? That I know what's logically good and what's actually good for me, but if I don't feel good, if I feel a different way, it doesn't really matter what I logically know, the feelings just always take first role on any decision making. And that's not just me, that's generally. It's very hard to go against your own feelings about something. It's like it killed a butterfly. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not looking flopping, so things are not going forward, right? Oh. Damn you, butterfly effect. Damn you, chaos theory. Why do you exist? Why do you exist? Things were better without you. Yeah, what was I saying? Something about why. Ah, screw it. It will come to my head again. I blame you and your butterflies. Let's collectively blame the chaos theory for everything, okay? Simple. Took aside and may ask the strict following schedule you made, it helps. I am doing, like, that's what I was doing. And schedule for, like, streaming, for example. That's what I was doing, but things, like, depression can spike again. It's something that can spike again and get better, spike, get better, spike, get better. Until it eventually, like, spikes less and less and less and just goes away. In theory, anyway. In theory. It's usually some part of it stays there. And I don't know of anyone who has completely gotten over their issues, you know? That follow during the spikes, that's the point. That's the thing though. That's exactly when you are unable to follow it. At least I am unable to follow it. It almost physically hurts to try to do anything during those spikes. Or the best impossible to like go on higher than despite it. Yeah. Like I'm not sure if it's possible or not. I'd like to believe it's possible. Explain what that was my pick. Sure. Whatever works for you. I was saying that earlier that I was still trying to, but in general trying to find a way to busy myself, you know, so it will not be there affecting me as much. It will not be the center of my thoughts. But I was very much failing at that because I couldn't find anything to busy myself with. Maybe I was just unlucky, you know? Maybe I was just unlucky. It just happened that there was nothing I could do to busy myself for a bit until it was better again. It's not, I'm not gonna say it's specifically better right now, but it's obviously good enough that I can be here and talk to you. And talk about my issues. I almost wasn't here today. I explained why earlier. We're gonna go through that again. But yeah, I was almost not here today. Am I glad to be here? It's not a no per se, it's more like I am glad that people are here on my stream per se. Today, like in general, obviously I like streaming very much. And it's not something I'm going to stop or whatever. We're talking about right now. The right now mean how my current feelings are. And I'm not per se glad to be here right now. Make that clear. Talking about right now. I'm glad that other people are here and watching. Or larking, or whatever you're doing really. I'm just glad there is some of you here. And again, I don't think I'll stream for much longer because I'm kind of like running out of things to say first of all, and secondly, it's probably not a good idea to like jump right into it again, you know. After so many days of not feeling well, yeah. Laughing, I laughed so much yesterday, my whole body hurt. What? What? What did you laugh about? What? Now you have to tell us. What did you laugh about? You have to start with the class now. Come on. Ah. So someone was silly, huh? Someone was silly. Fine. Keep your secrets to yourself. Your secrets to yourself. You don't want to give us the long stuff. I know what I said. I know what I said. I've heard several people talk about the kind of things like what makes us laugh and what not. And I'm not bothering you when I ask how you are. You're not in a good mood because I used to do it when I know that people are not in good condition. No. Like, yes and no. Yes, that in my current state, I might even, tell you to shut up or something like that because I'm not in a good state of mind. But it doesn't actually bother me because it's healthy for me to know that there's people out there who are actually caring about me. That I'm not actually alone, even if I feel alone. That there's people to talk to, even if I don't want to talk to. Even if I don't want to say anything. that there is some people who care about me even if I don't care about myself. So while I personally might be rude about it at the moment, it's also something that is healthy for me and for, well, everyone else who might be having similar issues. My killer is a woman, she's a main healer and healer, and a main tank with all jokes in voice chat usually. Okay. I'm not saying what the joke is so far. Anyway, someone would call her that word because Spoken laughed at us, guys. What? My gosh! My gosh! No! That is so freaking sexist. And even if that's the case, so what? Like, unironically, whoever read on Discord, even if you say something weird to me, I won't take offense. I have multiple women accused over the use among ourselves that other women were especially. Oh. Oh my god. Oh no. Yep, they themselves, they were special their boyfriends. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Oh dear. We usually use hail, slow tickle, etc. emotes. Kiss swear, using kiss swear. Yeah, everyone's. You know what? That's a very nice skill, isn't it? Everyone is each other's boyfriend, and it's, you know, it's just a general cuddle paddle of love. That is so cute now, isn't it? You are the cuddle paddle of love. Oh dear. Yeah, there's still people that are like so misogynistic on the matter in, well, everything really. Hi, Lazio. Dog me, tank me, protect me. You are her white knight. Oh my god. There you go, Wolf, you're white knighting. Let's go. Or I guess that does not make it a BDSM relationship. You go take damage and she heals you. That's, I'm not sure. Mithril Knight. Sure, why not? Yeah, there's still so many people who are very active when it comes to this us versus them roles of gender. I'm tying up with you. And like, it's not just men that are like hating on women, it's also women that also hate on men. Like both of these things are happening. Let's burn the whip. That sounds like a fun time. That sounds like a fun time, you know. But at the same time, I would be quite the issue, because there will be people that will want to fail on purpose. So, Mike, stop spending all your money. Stop. Oh my god, you gave a sub to everyone else and then you remember that you haven't subscribed yourself. Thank you. Thank you. That'll be the next song I'm gonna play in the next raid. Yes, see, that's exactly the point. That's exactly the problem that's gonna arise. Because people will start failing on purpose in order to be punished. So you're gonna have a huge issue in your hands from here on out. Be careful, right? Just be careful. Wipe with balance, you know? Wipe safely and appropriately. Oh, freak. Wait, what game are we talking about? Lord of the Rings Online. Now that's it. Wait, is it still on? I heard it's been down. Really? Huh. Still active? Well, good for you. Good for you. I haven't personally played it myself. I'm not sure why. I think still on. There was a beta event last. Beta event? Beta for what? I think I was never too into its art style. I think it's never clicked to me, or maybe I wasn't too into its combat. I don't know. Dance range of the current expansion. You know what? Let's put this scroll. There it is. Lord of the Rings Online 2024. I'm kind of curious.
Lord of the Rings Online is a free-to-play MMO with optional subscription and in-game purchases, featuring tab-target combat with an older leveling style, obviously taking place in Middle-earth. Originally developed by Turbine and released in the year 2007. Through many updates, the game has overgone many changes. For example, the original level cap was 50.
Oh yeah, I heard many good things about Lord of the Rings questing. That I have heard many good things about.
It's 150. But I'm really excited to get into this. Let me explain why. The Lord of the Rings as literature, film, video games, and its multifaceted, highly fantastical world literally helped shape my current understanding of high fantasy and my love for it in life. I watched The Fellowship of the Ring when I was just 5 years old. I immediately...
I'm pretty sure like Lord of the Rings has been the... No, that's not good. Lord of the Rings has been the go-to for a lot of people's understanding of fantasy. High or low fantasy, or anything in between. Like, especially the movies are more towards low fantasy, surprisingly enough, in my opinion. But the thing as a whole is very high fantasy.
I loved the hobbits and Gandalf and the massive world. I deeply feared the Nazgul, and the thought of the Eye of Sauron being able to spread its power across any part of the world it could see was unsettling. And as a child, I was absolutely compelled, and it's part of the reason I'm so interested in fantasy novels and even MMOs.
Not
as well
just,
as
like,
standard
there are
role
some
playing.
high fantasy
I
parts
mean,
in
I
the
remember playing The
movies.
Return of the King endlessly on my PlayStation 2 for hours and hours.
Oh freak, I used to play that too. I used to play that too.
On the same damn level. But for some reason, I never tried Lord of the Rings Online. People often ask me in these videos, how have you never tried this MMO before? And honestly, my love for the genre was mainly focused on 2 games while growing up, World of Warcraft and RuneScape. I was heavily attached to both those games and still love them for what they are, but I was apt to try anything new.
I've been playing retail World of Warcraft and I've been having a lot of fun with it. But it's such a lonely experience. Like, I've been having a lot of fun in it because I'm able to play alone to a certain point. The community for retail, I find, is like, it's abysmal. Like, I don't feel comfortable even queuing for dungeons if I haven't done them before, because I am afraid that people will start being very dismissive of the fact that it's my first time in that dungeon, so I will not do well. They will just get angry because I did not do as well as everyone else that has been playing the game for non-stop, you know? Obviously, I have a lot of knowledge about World of Warcraft as well, so it's not like I cannot pull my own weight. But I wouldn't... I'm still, like, even a person like that, who still has experience. Like, freak, I raid in Season of Discovery. And even then, I'm too afraid to play with randoms in retail. I have to worry about Paul because all the stuff of so difficult level is either because reduce the enemy stats or increase your own. So what is it? Is it not
Especially
good for
when
a
it
new
comes to the
player?
MMO genre, it takes so much for an MMO to be good, and it takes so little for it to lose its charm.
That
It's
is true.
genuinely one of the
That
most
is true.
difficult genres for game developers to do right. So that's been the focus of my channel, is finding out what was done right and what could be worked on.
Yes and no, Laurent. Say the thing is that how the people play the game. How the people play the game is depending on the game itself. It's what the game sort of encourages, even if you don't realize that it does. So, for example, retail encourages people to play solo. And so, most people play solo. So the social communication is not warmed up. And when things start going badly, they start blaming other people because for most of the experience, they are playing by themselves. Instead of trying to make a good communication with other people for part of the experience. I find that the experience story feel like here you find the top of weather top against the North Court, you know, the climb, you kill that many dudes. Yeah, you feel like a hero. It's not the protagonist of the main story of the time frame. That's good. That's actually good. Meanwhile, MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV, there is mandatory, like straight up mandatory parts of it where you have to group up with people in order to progress. So there is a sort of warm-up period and an understanding that whenever you enter a dungeon, someone there is gonna be new. Might be new, because they have to do that in order to progress. It's kind of like, it's partially why I am so not against the option of skipping dungeons and continuing without them, because it actually builds up a community of understanding that some people are gonna be new. Even if you just know it, like you know in general that there's always someone that's gonna be new. But if you're not used to it, That's the word there. Used to it. Then it doesn't really matter. Mandatory grouping, you can survive, but you have very good gear to do so. Yeah, that's one example. Sensing yourself, though. Games like yeah, like Silent World stuff. Like how important is that though? Do you need to do that, or do you not need to do that to progress? And I'm not talking about the skill progression. I'm talking about the general linear progression of the quests and, well, everything else in between. Like, how important is that? And of a side thing. Then that's nice and all, but it's not gonna help people be more understanding towards those who are not as good as them. To allow people to be more helpful. Encourage people to be more helpful. Not allow, encourage people to be more helpful. So I am on the opinion that mandatory dungeons should exist all the way to the end game. So people will always keep in mind that someone is gonna be new. Take that into account. Again, like how Final Fantasy XIV at least used to do it. Now, if someone is new, they can queue in with NPCs, but you know they can still just queue in with normal people.
Even if the MMO isn't living up to my standards, it's about finding the diamond in the rough or the needle in the haystack. Anyway, let's get into the Lord of the Rings Online. Can it live up to the standards set by Peter Jackson to adapt the amazing works of Tolkien to another medium? How does...
Wait, Black Friday offers double bonus points of market expansions, of carryalls and more. Well, this is not exactly the best thing you want to see on the freaking launcher. Like, this is something that always bothers me, when the first thing that you see is not something to excite you to play the game, but something that just tells you, here, pay money. You know? Like, when you're installing it, you're going to see what you're gonna do once you're in it. Not the freaking Black Friday offer.
Does Middle-earth feel as an MMO? Let's get into it. There are 8 different playable races in the game, however 2 of them must be...
I'm not gonna judge it, because I haven't tested it for myself. If this video goes into that, we'll see, but I'm not gonna say anything about that, because I do not know. For now.
Purchased and unlocked through the store. The River Hobbit as well as the Stout Axe. There's also 12 distinct classes. Once again, 2 of those are purchased through the store, and depending on which of the races you pick, that'll have an effect on which of the 12 classes you can actually play.
Okay,
There's definitely
understandable.
some interesting and unique options. The Lore Keeper uses familiars and magic.
Okay, this is much better than the Dungeons and Dragons MMO. Where in the Dungeons and Dragons MMO, almost everything interesting is behind the paywall. Here is only two races, 2 classes, as far as I can see here, that are behind the paywall, which is fine in its own way. Like, I'm not sure why they are behind the paywall. I do not agree with them being behind the paywall, but it's not most of the stuff.
To offer crowd control, but I generally don't play your typical melee warrior class, and for some reason the champion stood out to me. It seems like they do pretty good damage. I thought the armor featured in the character customization looked
it
cool
looks
for
cool.
chainmail or heavy armor. Waydot, the champion. The character customization options were pretty standard, plenty of different options from facial features to ear rotation. I had a bit of fun in here, but I ended up using the randomized
I mean, this is better than expected. Like this is basic by modern standards, but for when the game was actually made, this is quite detailed. Night monks, demon hunt. Not anymore. They used to be, but here's the difference. Here's the difference. If you're gonna be playing the that MMO, like that kind of thing, a paid for subscription based MMO, you probably will get the latest expansion, and you know that you will not need to pay anything else, kind of thing, to enjoy the full game. Just pay for the latest expansion, and that's that. Well, also pay for the subscription, of course. While they are technically behind the paywall, they were also just part of the rest of the game, that it is understandable why they were behind that paywall. Like, for a new player who hasn't paid attention to the game for the past whatever many years, they will not know why. Which is actually an issue with the extra races that World of Warcraft has added. A new player starts in, see all those extra races. Some of them might actually be like to their liking, but they cannot play them until they have a character at level 40, and then do the according quest line. So they have no idea why that limitation is there, which makes it a bad limitation for a new player. But just buying the new expansion is an understandable limitation. I'm not saying that either option is better or not. But you know, when it comes to something that's about fun, you have to kind of like think of it of how it psychologically affects the player, and when the player is understanding of what they are seeing, and they are okay with that, then it becomes okay for them to accept it. Hi Suzu. Unlock something is always better for the company and the player. It depends on the context on that. Hi Suzu, how are you?
Option until I came across this badass grandpa aesthetic. The loading screens are so reminiscent of older.
Oh, come on! Flipping me. Well, how do you think I am? Is annoying to. Oh yeah, totally. Like, even players that have been playing for a while now can tell you that they hate the system that Enix has. We all hate the freaking mock station. It is very, very finicky to use. And there are quite a lot of troubles that can happen because of that. Like, there's all the time someone bought the wrong thing or misunderstood something and what they're paying for and so on. It's not about whether it's needed or not. It's about whether it's interesting or not. Like, is this what the new player wants to say? Is this what an old player wants to say? I'm here to play a game, not to be advertised what I can pay for the game.
Style MMOs, it definitely gave me a bit of nostalgia, but they become quite apparent in game as you're going to come across a lot of loading screens. Usually they're pretty quick, and sometimes you're even given tidbits of the story throughout.
Oh, that's cute though. That one was cute.
And easy to understand. A quest tracker on the right side. You can hit escape for most of your options, but also any menus that you might need to get to can be found to the right and left of your action bar. After messing around a bit with customization and options, I was introduced to Strider.
I mean, the story is right there. You can see the story is right there on your main bar. That's not fun.
And what I can only assume is a bit of a tutorial. Voice acted? Nice. I was immediately thrust into combat against these two
Ooh,
while
voice.
trying to escape
Wait, this has voice acting? Really? I didn't know that.
the prison. I started with 4 abilities, and it appears that there's a bit of a building and spending system where certain abilities will give me a resource to use other abilities. A couple of moments later, I was
Okay.
greeted with an enemy who flew up about 20 feet into the air. And then he landed in front of me like it hardly fazed him. I couldn't tell if this was a scare tactic used by NPCs in The Lord of the Rings Online,
Or
but
just
I
a
can
bug.
say for certain that I was definitely a little shaken. I helped
Best
some more
your lives. Oh,
hobbits
that's
and
good.
witnessed
That's good. I
Strider
actually like
attempt to
that.
fend off a Nazgul, which was pretty badass. Tutorial over, and I landed in a small town, Arquette. Waydot, the level 1 champion, ready to take on what Middle-earth has to offer. I picked up a few of the quests in the area, which are marked by a ring on the minimap. Blue not-so-glowy rings are quests that you've accepted.
They're more
Normal
ones for
golden
dances.
rings are quests that you
I see,
can
I see.
accept. And red glowy rings are quests that you can turn in, or NPCs that you can talk to, which will continue your progression. There is, of course, a map which features your currently tracked quests, showing you where you need to go, which NPCs you might need to talk to, or highlighting...
Oh, that's such a... That's such an aesthetically pleasing map. Like, it's not like, you know, the area itself. It's like someone just made an actual map and they're kind of like sewing things to you on it. That is cute. I like that.
areas of the map which contain objectives. After doing some of the quests around town, I have been rewarded, quite generously really, with a few pieces of armor. This chainmail had me feeling exceptionally badass, though I have to admit, the arms were looking chunky.
They are.
I don't know why they look like that. One thing I was beginning to notice very quickly is that
Of
yep,
coffee
this
stains
is
on
an
that.
old school.
Yeah, yeah.
Walking from place to place
Stuff like
was slow,
that.
level progression
They are
was slow,
adorable
questing was slow.
additions.
This hardly takes away from the game, as I'm one of those MMO players who absolutely prefers the journey over the destination. I think the leveling and gearing up process of a lot of MMOs can
Strips
be one
are
of the most
empty? What do you
enjoyable
mean?
aspects of. I'm one chunky, really badass, though I have.
Dead can't. Oh. Shh. Maybe this is instanced. You know?
To admit, the arms were looking chunky. I don't know why they look like that. One thing I was beginning to notice,
But yeah, let's
I
go
think
back
the
here.
leveling and gearing up process of a lot of MMOs can be one of the most I was also beginning to notice a pattern. Pick up 6 quests, complete them all, go hand in all 6, and then 6 more will pop up. As
Hi,
I noticed
Chris.
later on, you're sometimes heading out with like 10 to 15 quests,
Why are you
all
yolling
generally
us?
within the same
Why are you
vicinity,
joling
which
us?
is actually
Was
kinda
it?
nice.
Is it Yol or Joel? I don't remember. Hi, hi. Your cameo. Yeah, your cameo is done. Your cameo is done. Copy. Maybe, but the game just releasing expansions. Still, you don't like. You don't need too many people for an MMO to be functional. Like, doesn't have to have an army of a nation of players like World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14 do. Like, an MMO can be alive with just a few thousand of players. Like, don't think that's just because a game is not as alive as the latest World of Warcraft expansion that it is dying. It just doesn't have as many players and it's working fine. Hi, Hunter. Ow. Hello, Hunter. How are you? Welcome, welcome. No bite. Okay, click that. Nicky. My boy has an interview with the Path of Exile that he explains it very well. Yeah. Path of Exile devs are very good at explaining the whole process. Fine and sleepy. Well, I hope that you'll have a nice and relaxing time here. Though, well, you see, I'm in a bit of a depressed espresso mood. But yeah, that's one way to describe it. I don't I don't think that I don't exactly know what that word is supposed to mean, so I don't use it personally. Vumpkin, hello there, Wumpkin, Vumpkin. Hello, hello, and welcome. Hope you will enjoy your stay. But yeah, I'm not sure what that word's supposed to mean, personally. Because people use it for anything that they simply like. And they're saying, well, that's based. It's like, okay, so what does it actually mean? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to my witch hut. Hope you will enjoy your stay. Though I am looking very much forward to Path of Exile still. I will certainly be playing that on stream when it's finally here. It looks very, very good. I never got into Path of Exiles 1. It just was never the kind of game that clicked in my head. But it's a good game. Like, Path of Exile is a good game. Just because it never clicked in my head doesn't mean that's a good game. Feel better soon. Oh, thank you. Well, hopefully I will. It's actually 3 followers. And the goal will be to play not all games forever, and that is best. Yeah, 3. Like this will update in a bit. This will update in a bit. Give it a moment. Nothing is forever. That's the yeah. Like not everything is for everyone, and that's fine. Not everything has to be for everyone. It depends. Like if something is good, it will reach a big audience. If something is okay, then it will reach the audience that is only for those who find that okay to be to their liking. But even if you reach the larger audience, you never will reach everyone. You will reach a lot of people, more than someone else, but you will never reach everyone. Nothing is for everyone. Something is for a lot of people, but nothing is for everyone. Which is totally fine.
You always feel like you're productively working towards your character's progression. The map was nicely color-coded so you could differentiate between each quest in your tracker.
Wait.
The map was nicely color-coded so you could differentiate...
This is not nicely color-coded. This is green on green.
...between each quest in your tracker. However, unfortunately, the map would only tell you the name of your quest, so unless you remembered the name, you'd have to hop back in your quest journal to find out what your objective was. I got myself to level 4, and I even managed to pick up...
How is green on green? That's not good.
Which had me feeling much more champion-like. My outfit was complete, and my fully chainmail pudgy arms champion was actually beginning to look like a bit of a threat. As early as character customization is when you're first introduced to monetization within Lord of the Rings, which is pretty standard for free-to-play MMOs, especially when they're over 15 years old.
Yeah.
However, I was not expecting what happened.
And of course it's fun. I mean, sure you can, but at the same time you have to question what the heck is the UI designer doing. Like, why did they think that was a good idea to begin with? And because of that, what else did they think was a good idea, even if it wasn't? Like, this kind of details matter way more than anyone realizes they do. Because they show that sometimes the developer is willing to accept, it's fine, rather than trying to make sure it is what actually works best. To, well, whatever ability they have, obviously. And if they settle for it's fine on something like your map, what else did they settle for?
Introduced to a quest which could unlock a mount. Hell yes. This game features a ton of traveling, and anything used to speed that up would be massively welcome at this point. However, this quest actually has two functions.
Well, yeah, it's good that they do have color change options. That's good. That's good. Hi,
First of all,
Cap.
to get your mount. But it also serves as a
Hello,
monetization
hello.
tutorial, which will introduce you to the unlocking quest system. You see, there are certain quests in the game which are locked behind a currency which you must purchase in one way, shape, or form. The currency is known as Lord of the Rings
How are
Online
you?
points. These can be acquired in a multitude of ways, but almost all of the ways do indeed require spending real-life money. So you can purchase the subscription or the VIP, which is
Where's my
$15 a
hot
month, and
chocolate?
that'll get you 500 points every month. You can also purchase them directly. With
Why is
600
everyone
points
asking me?
costing about
Why is everyone asking me how I am? Like, is this not obvious enough? Is it not obvious enough?
No. No.
Thank you for the heals. Thank you for the heals. Unfortunately, they can only deal with physical damage, not mental damage. Why are some of them missing now? What the heck
Don't
is
forget to
going on now?
stretch.
Alsec, thank you for the health sec. Some water. Ah. They can only deal with the physical damage, unfortunately. I talked about that earlier on stream. Just, you know, things have been all over the place. But now we're watching this video. Okay, let me see this. What was that tutorial about? Let me see this again. Hey! And I pressed the wrong button, now I have to find where I was. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me?
immediately thrust into combat against
Okay, so let's see where were we? Hey!
years old. However, I was not expecting what happened next. I was introduced to
here.
a quest which could unlock a mount. Hell yes. This game features a ton of traveling, and anything used to speed that up would be massively welcome at this point. However, this quest actually has two functions.
Together with this.
First of all, to get your mount. But it also serves as a monetization tutorial, which will introduce you to the unlocking quest system. You see, there are certain quests in the game which are locked behind a currency which you must purchase in one way, shape, or form.
Wait, there's quest behind the currency? I don't like that.
currency is known as Lord of the Rings Online points. These can be acquired in a multitude of ways, but almost all of the ways do indeed require
Why are you moving this?
spending real-life money.
Okay, let's see that better. Let's
Acquired
read
in a
that
multitude of
actually.
ways, but
Purchase using real money. Points may be acquired by redeeming point cards. Various game cards and retail bundles may also provide points. Small amounts from completing numerous deeds or updating reputation. Various factions. Every month as a lifetime member or VIP. So if you sub, you get 500 every month.
almost all of the ways do indeed require spending real-life money. So you can purchase the subscription or the VIP, which is
That's
$15
good.
a month,
That's good,
and
Wolf.
that'll get you 500 points every month.
See, that's good, but a new player will not know that. Unless they have someone to explain the game to them. Get vendor discounts. That's actually very good. You do actually have the same system in World of Warcraft. You actually get a discount with your reputation.
You can also purchase them directly with 600 points.
Not all
costing
vendors,
$8.
but some of them.
There are some ways that you can get these points in-game, a very small amount of them, from completing deeds or obtaining various reputations with factions in the game. This quest also introduces you to the store where you can purchase plenty of cosmetics, in-game items, in-game benefits. the whole 9 yards. In my personal opinion, introducing new players to all of this monetization, especially this early in the game, with the promise of getting a mount and giving you an almost tutorial of how to spend your real-life money,
He's saying it. He's saying
is
it.
unfortunately leaving a sour taste in my mouth. Especially when considering that we're talking about The Lord of the Rings, one of the most foundational stories and worlds ever written. I was not a fan. I must say, I think the term free-to-play needs to be used rather loosely with this game, as it's more of a free-to-try game. And if you really
is
want
it?
to progress further, especially at a higher level, a subscription and some purchases are definitely going to become almost required. Either way, moving on, I had acquired...
Well, you say you haven't paid for it, so who knows what the truth in that is there. Like, maybe you were lucky, maybe not. I'm gonna leave that up to the rest of the video, let's say.
my horse, and the increase in speed was slight, and jumping looked a little silly. But I was happy to have this guy, as anything to speed up the distances that I was already having to travel would be a welcome benefit to me.
See, that's the thing though. You then have to play a lot of the game in order to not pay for the game. And that's not healthy per se, you know? When a game basically, you know, keeps you at gunpoint in order to get what you want out of it. Otherwise, you know, you skip this, well, you're not getting what you want. And it's now or never. That's not exactly healthy. Your system works for you, and that's good. As long as you're having fun, it's good. I'm still gonna say though that it is not healthy.
Now, the game's story actually takes place during the same time frame as the
In
literature.
general,
So
it might be
oftentimes
fine
you're
for
introduced to
you,
some familiar
but in
faces, you
general,
actually
it's not a
interact with and
healthy
complete
thing.
quests or missions which might aid the Fellowship in their journey. Even some early cutscenes featured the Fellowship entering the mines of Moria. I got to witness "You Shall Not Pass" in real time, and my
Wow.
inner nerd was satiated. I was curious how Waydot, the level 5 champion, was going to fit into all of this. The story quests also often feature instances where major events will happen. For example, the town of Arquette was raided and pillaged, and I had to work to save the town and rescue the captain. Some more questing in the area got me to level 6, and that's when, through opening random interfaces, I actually found out that you could specialize your class a little bit further. It's pretty standard. Each class has 3
Oh.
different specializations that it can delve into. A blue, a red, and a yellow.
Blue,
For me,
red, and
blue
yellow.
was a tanking spec, red was single target, and yellow was AoE. The yellow sounded pretty interesting to me. You can also
Yeah.
further specialize.
That's the thing. I always say that. A game is always fun with friends. Yellow sound is a blended, by the way. A game is always fun with friends. Even the worst game imaginable is gonna be fun with friends. Or at the very least, a little bit more tolerable. Because at that point, you're not having fun with the game, you're having fun with your friends. So the game is just an activity in order to encourage the interactions between you and your friends, not the interactions between you and the game. There are, of course, some games which are simply meant to be played with others, but an MMO is meant to be played both by yourself and with others. So if it's only fun when you're with others, then it's not doing its job right.
Your character by assigning them certain racial.
Grind in all games. I would have to disagree. I'll have to disagree. I think the grind can be fun for those who enjoy the grind. Quick example, RuneScape. But see, if you don't grind in RuneScape, you're not missing anything. You can just go back to it and grind at your own pace. That's the thing.
specializations that you unlock at later levels. And even further than that, you can use something called virtue traits, which are permanent passive buffs that can be leveled from 1 to 75, but you can only have a few of them active on your character.
Yeah, I've heard, as I said, I've heard good things about
time
this
to move on to the next area, and I journeyed
questing
on the
system.
road towards
And even the person here seems to say that they are having a good time with the quests. They were just soured by the whole thing with the monetization.
home. The map in this area was quite a bit larger and appeared a little overwhelming to me at first, until I realized that it was essentially just a zoomed out map of where I was before. Our cat in the forested area was actually quite a small area compared with what I had to work with now, and the scale of the game was definitely beginning to stand out to me. I found some crafting and gathering skill trainers, and I ended up choosing Metalsmith because I'm a champion wearing metal, and prospecting because I figured that would feed into metalsmithing. Some questing in the Chetwood area had already got me to level 8, and though leveling was quite slow, it was pretty compelling. My progress felt good.
I'm sorry,
However,
what?
leveling was Some questing in the Chetwood area had already got me to level 8,
okay.
and though leveling was
I thought you said chatting area, and I was like, what? What kind of quests are in a chatting area? What does that mean? No, I just heard it wrong.
slow, it was pretty compelling. My progress felt good. However, at this point, I was finding combat still remained thoroughly uninteresting. Nothing presented a challenge, and this could be due to the fact that I was playing an exceptionally tanky and survival-focused class, but I mean, I could pull many mobs at once, and so far, I really hadn't run into any difficulty in terms of combat. It appeared you could line up skills in a sort of queue to use them. This is still just a theory for me, as sometimes using other abilities seemed to cancel this queue. However, I will say the combat did not feel very reactive. It often felt like I walked up to an enemy, spammed a few buttons, and walked away. Not many of my abilities carried much weight or felt more or less powerful than any of my other abilities. Obviously, these are my first impressions, and they're probably subject to change later on, within the game.
That is something I personally dislike. When the start of the game is super easy. To the point where it starts to become unfun as you level up. Because the difficulty increases to the point where it does not resemble the start of the game anymore. Like you're playing two different games after a certain point in time. Every starter area has an NPC that includes it. Like, how would a new player... Like, a new player would start at the easiest difficulty, obviously. But the easiest difficulty also has to account for what's fun. Or at the very least, the NPC has a golden ring on it. Okay, that's fair. So, okay. You go in an area, even as a new player, and next to the only X. Okay, that I think is fine. That's fine. I don't exactly agree with it, but it's a nice workaround to make it so everyone can play the way they want to play.
Playing other classes, but so far combat just seemed exceptionally standard, bordering on mediocrity. I achieved level 10 and even unlocked something called Monster Play, which sounded exciting and was definitely something I wanted to delve into.
You're now allowed to enter Monster Play. You can access Monster Play from the character selection screen. To try it, look out of your character and click the Monster Play button. Go and unlock the true potential as a warrior in the service of the Dark Lord. Huh.
At a later point. But I decided to call it a day. If you're a regular of my channel, you may have noticed the missing face cam for the video so far. I was, and still kind of am, a little under the weather. But I was looking forward to continuing my journey through Middle-earth when I was feeling a bit better. That is, until I tried to log in again, and I was stuck at this loading screen. I thought, maybe the game froze. I'll restart and try again.
Was it in maintenance or
when I reopened
something?
the game, it appeared like my character wasn't wearing any armor. That can't be good. I could have swore I had armor on prior to this.
You can place an evil creature and play with your normal character. That's interesting. That's a nice, interesting asymmetrical PvP system. I'm not gonna... I don't know how well it works, but it's a nice idea. Especially for a Lord of the Rings game. Like, that's a nice way to go around the PvP aspect of a Lord of the Rings game without messing with the lore too much.
I got stuck at a loading screen again, but after my third attempt, we finally managed to make it back into the game. Luckily, I still...
Okay, that's a very normal technical issue that it doesn't matter. Like him going through the whole thing, the whole charade about how, well, oh no, this can't be good or whatever. Like this is a very common thing in MMOs. It's not a big deal.
had all my things. Then I found the slowest escort quest to ever exist within an
Yes, are
MMORPG.
meters of each
This
other,
lady
but
walks at an absolutely thrilling 3 centimeters an hour.
That's
She was
cute.
moving
That's
so
cute.
slow, I even had time to come up with a little joke. Sarah Oakart is so slow that when she tried to cross the road, she got a parking ticket. Anyway, at this point, I had picked up some tools, and I was actually able to mine the next copper deposit that I could.
Yeah, I can see
And
why.
actually, I found out something that was really pretty awesome. You can mine, and I'm assuming do any other gathering skill, while mounted. There's no animation to show that you're gathering, like when you're not mounted. However, there is a progress bar, which shows that the action is being completed. I actually think more games should
Let's
use
get
this
it right.
system. The
Oh,
constant
no.
mounting and dismounting and
Oh,
remounting
no.
process of gathering in other MMOs has always seemed rather
Oh,
redundant to me,
no.
so this was definitely a welcome surprise. The game operates on a day and night cycle from dawn to dusk, with no particular point of the day lasting longer than 27 minutes in real-life time.
Oh, that's
This apparently
nice.
can have some effects on the quests that are available to you, as well as certain mobs being in certain areas. However, so far I had not personally
The main
witnessed
quest, I
this.
see.
One thing I did notice, however, is when it was nighttime and I was walking into the town of Combe, it was very, very cozy. The older graphics mixed with the cottage style of buildings and medieval lighting had a bit of charm, and it stood out to me. Of course, graphics from 2000s.
Graphically, I don't remember it being like this. I don't know if it's improved or just bad memory, but this doesn't look that bad. Like, this is something I would be willing to play, personally.
7 can't really be held to the standard that we might have formed for graphics in the modern age of gaming.
Obviously, this is
However,
not
they can still
BDO
be appreciated
graphics,
from time
but
to time,
it's about
a
whether
charm
it's
that
fun or
remains
not.
Even many years later. Unfortunately, my time enjoying the graphical charm was cut short as I was met
Which, again, it's not like the graphics don't matter. Graphics do matter. They matter so much, they are monetized. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, well, isn't a different outfit just graphics on the screen? A different mesh, and that's all, with different textures. Graphics are literally monetized these days, because they do matter. But they matter to the point where they are nice, fun, and enjoyable. Not to the point where they are realistic. Like, it has nothing to do with realism, it has to do with what's enjoyable. During this year, and graphics got days replaced, but it's still not. Well, it's
one of
fine.
the
That's
worst
fine.
bouts of rubber banding that I've ever experienced in an MMO in the past 5 years. I hoped that the issue was on my end and not the game having server issues, but as someone who doesn't often experience this level of connection issues,
Hi,
with other
Amon.
games,
Oh,
I had
hello.
doubts. I was level 11
Hey,
and
it's
quickly
real.
made my way to the area of Stadel. I was constantly surprised at how many quests there were to pick up in every new area. You always had some objective to work towards.
Hello,
which was
hello,
pretty
man.
nice.
How are
I got
you?
myself a decent
Welcome once again.
two-handed sword,
Nitue,
which I decided to
hello.
try out, as up to this point I had only been dual wielding. Using a different weapon style doesn't change much about
hello,
your
both of
gameplay or
you.
any of your abilities, it just seems to have different stats and changes your attack speed. But then I found myself experiencing a little bit more rubber banding while
Hi.
questing through the
Hi.
spider-infested swamp, which further confirmed my fears of there being potential server issues. Hopefully, it was just a today issue and wouldn't continue to
How's the
plague my
Monday
progress
going?
moving forward. Eventually, I was directed toward the town of Bree, which I guess could be considered the first real city within the game that I had entered.
How
At
do
this
you
point,
think?
I had seen a few other players throughout the game here and there, and I was quite hopeful that I would see more entering the city. But honestly, there weren't too
Praise the Mayha, by the way, I see. I mean, I am, at least my voice is good enough now that I can stream, and my mood is better enough that I can stream. It is better than before, for sure, but it is, you know, still not in a good situation, let's say. Still not under control, it's just better. Well, I'm you know, I'm here though, just having some relaxing time. Sleep mods but trying to do things. Oh no. Oh no, Amon. Try to sleep well today, okay? Good sleep is very much required. Good sleep is always required. No exceptions. No exceptions.
They're all congregating at higher level parts or different areas of the game. However, I did come across this dwarf who was level 120. He looked pretty cool, so I decided to inspect him, and all of his gear was named Heroes This or Heroes That. So my assumption is that this is a character who used a boost to get to level 120, and that this was some of the default gear that was given to you to begin your adventure. Pretty neat though, the dude had like 30...
Is that true, by the way? His assumption right now? You give cuddles again sometimes too. Of course, of course. Cuddles are nice. Cuddles are very nice. Also, the way from earning dwarf starter area but without loading screens. Interesting.
34,000 HP, so I was pretty jealous. At level 15, I was told that I had unlocked the player
level
house
plus.
system,
I see.
which I didn't realize was something that Watcher actually featured. So that sounded pretty interesting to me and was definitely something I wanted to check out later on. Another thing is that in each zone there are certain mobs, and when you mouse over them, you can see achievements that are related to slaying a certain amount of that mob. So when I had killed 60 brigands within the area, I was actually rewarded with a bunch of gear that far outleveled or outpowered what I was currently wearing. Either way, I thought this achievement system was pretty cool, and now, knowing that the rewards can be so beneficial is definitely something I'm going to keep my eye on moving forward. I then
this is what I've heard about. It's like it allows you to sort of like pick and choose what you want to do. So if you want to stay and kill all these things, sure you can, but you don't have to. You get some bonuses, but you don't have to do that. It's your adventure, so if you want to go out of your way to make sure the people are safe by killing every single orc around, it's up to you. Metaphorically, every single orc around. But you don't have to do that. Am I correct in saying that? Because that's what I know about the game. So, the good thing about its progression and questing system. The only place where you have to complete the achievement on faster is Elves don't trust you unless you kill 100 orcs or more, yeah. Huh. Interesting. That's a nice stats. That's a nice stats.
Up until this point, I was pretty confused how people were getting around Middle Earth without just trekking the entire way. Basically, once you visit an area's stable, you can use other stables within the area to fast travel to them. If the area is still within your zone, you'll hop on a mount and quickly make your way over there. However, there is also a swift fast travel that's more expensive, and it's available for certain major cities or areas. The swift travel basically acts as a teleport. After that, I thought the quest guide on my map was actually hiding part of my map, and thus
Inferno!
that I was
Hello, thank you for the resub.
It turns out that I'm actually just a troglodyte.
Five monster, thank you.
Moving on.
You.
I quickly brushed sides with the Shire and got a glimpse of Hobbiton, though none of my current quests actually had me going in that direction. Not yet, anyway. Around this area, I was met with more unlockable quests, including this quest pack.
Well, how are you requesting what you use for video models, so as ever was the best custom mission. Most of this was assets I did buy from somewhere else. There are, however, most of all of it was bundled together and adjusted to my liking by someone who edits my model for me. And there are also some handmade from scratch assets from it as well. From him as well. Wait, it? What to say it? There you go. There's your archer. There are add-ons for using stable masters, one after the other, somewhere without faster but with normal travel. I say.
Elwood. Costing about 1,200 Latro points, so essentially $16, you can get yourself...
Wait, quest back to Wildwood. Beyond the beef fields lies the light travel wilderness of the Wildwood. The heavily forested area has drawn the attention of two groups of three people who vie for its resources. Aid this faction to decide the fate of Witherwood as they work against the unsavory brigands of the Darknip Orcs. Experience over 80 quests and deeds in the Wildwood. Oh, it quests and deeds. 2 small fellowship instances and missions available starting at level 20 are included. So it's basically an expansion pack. I hope you have a great rest of the day. Thank you for your curiosity there. Just let go. I will let you just go. Store stuff are yeah, are small for one region. Yeah, I'm not too much of a fan of this system. Guild Wars 2 does this as well, and I'm not liking it. Primarily because it not only gatekeeps some of the content that it doesn't only gatekeep the content, it also makes it confusing as to what the player should experience. Like, should a new player experience this to have a better understanding of the game as a whole moving on? Like, is this contextually mandatory, or can it be skipped? Yes, because that's not the same. They didn't actually make it in the game to be free and available. They just, you know, did a good thing. That's like, they still did a good thing, don't get me wrong. It was a good thing that they did. But I do not agree with this.
Over 80
Like, if I played this, for example, I would see this and it would leave a bad taste in my mouth. Because it's not fun for me. Someone else might enjoy this. I don't understand why you would enjoy having gatekeep content. But if you do, well, more power to you.
And deeds in Wildwood, starting with the availability at level 20. That's a no thank you from me, but interesting. I made my way into the Lowlands to the east of Bree and actually got
Why are we
myself
looking
to
like
level
that,
20.
Aman?
In order to put a bit of a timeline on this for you guys, I had about 17 hours played at this moment. Level 20 is pretty interesting as it unlocks the Instance Finder, where you can
Why are we
attempt to
looking
find a
like that?
group or a fellowship for different dungeons or instances within the game. It didn't appear that anyone was really around this area or queuing up for instances around my level. However, I had a quest to try out this dungeon under the Forsaken Inn. It gave me the option to go in solo, so I decided to try it out. This dungeon features traps and riddles using emotes and different mobs which were not necessarily difficult. However, some of the riddles definitely took me a few minutes. I'm just kidding.
That's cool.
Google
That's
exists.
actually
I eventually
really
died
cool.
to these spinning spike traps, and I decided that I would come back to it at a later time. This was actually my first time experiencing death in Lord of the Rings, and it appeared...
Okay, let's see the death. Let's see the death mechanic. You have been incapacitated. Do you want to retreat from battle? You are automatically retreat in that many seconds. Revive for free. Is there paid for revive?
at a later time. This was actually my first time experiencing death in Lord of the Rings, and it appeared to just revive me at the beginning of the instance with no other real penalties. Some questing later got me to level 22, where I really realized that inventory space was becoming a bit of a problem. First of all, I only...
That doesn't look like a problem. But I don't know how much stuff you get.
only have these 3 bags. Each one has 15 slots, totaling 45
You may
inventory
revive
slots.
premium.
Now, unlike other MMOs where you can just go to a vendor and purchase more bags, in Lord of
Wait, what? No, let's revive at a revive circle. Ah, okay. What's the difference then? I'm not getting what's the difference then. Like, if you die too many times in an hour, like, what's exactly the punishment then? So if you die like twice, first time you get teleported to the start of the dungeon, second time you get teleported to it outside the dungeon. No, that wasn't available to survive the place. You died. Yeah, wasn't. Oh, so in order to get the premium revive where you died option, you have to die more than once. Is that how the system works? That is... If that's how it works, that's so backwards.
For the rings, you have to go to the Lotro store and purchase more inventory slots using Lotro points. 325 points for a meager 5 inventory slots. My inventory was constantly filling up while
that's
questing
so
throughout the
you.
game, and I
That's
spent
so
an
you.
absurd amount of time just vendoring junk to random merchants, which are sometimes easy to find, but sometimes not so easy. And this leads me to now, where my inventory was filling up with these chests. Okay, cool. I need a black steel key.
No! 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 I hate when they do this freaking box system. No. Just no. They give you this little gacha thing, and then you're like, oh, you want to open it? There might be something good inside. Oh, you wanna... Yeah, you want to open it? Yeah, I'm sure you want to open it. Well, click on it, and... Oh, you have to pay. You know you have to pay, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll just leave it in your inventory, which is just gonna be taking place, and will always be there. And you don't want to delete it though. It's a chest. It has good stuff in it, but you have to pay. It is such a bad system.
That should be easy enough. Oh, those are also purchasable on the store using Lotro points. Okay, we quickly destroyed those.
Yeah, exactly. After that, that's what you do.
And moved on. Afterwards, the story quest took me to meet Gandalf, which was positively amazing, and I quickly realized that my character is actually taller than him. It's just like it would be if I were to meet Gandalf in real life, as I am exceptionally tall and absurdly manly. He sent me over to Rivendell, which I have to say was
Moving on.
absolutely beautiful. This place caught me off guard, and entering the city from a hillside view took me right back to
that
watching
is...
the Fellowship of the
Yeah,
Ring
it
and
actually
seeing
looks
Rivendell for the
really,
first
really
time as a
cool.
child. Here was my first introduction to the Fellowship in-game, where I met Aragorn, Boromir, Gimli, and Legolas. Aragorn gave me a bunch of quests to go and do instances. However, as I figured before, there probably weren't many people actively doing those at this time. Now, during the time that I was actually playing Lord of the Rings Online, the game actually entered the time frame for its Yule Festival, which is essentially its in-game Christmas event.
Oh.
And even though Christmas doesn't
Okay.
necessarily exist in the canonical lore of Middle-earth, this festival was a nice break from all of the questing that I had been doing prior. With tons of cosmetic rewards, even some decent XP from doing silly tasks like cleaning up parties and
Valkana,
waking up drunk people,
hello.
I actually
Welcome,
hit level 24
welcome.
in this area. I saw lots of
Arts
different players, and
tempered
it was probably
Valkana,
the first
even.
real bit of like silly fun.
What did I do to deserve a whole art tempered Valkana to follow me, huh? Hello, and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you will enjoy your stay.
That I had in the game. It was my first real experience of any sort of sense of community. And I went to bed that night feeling slightly better about Lord of the Rings Online and thinking maybe I had been too harsh in my judgment of the game thus far. The next day I logged in and, well, my character looked a lot more idiotic in the login page than I had initially
I
thought.
see.
My mismatched gear looked horrendous.
Oh
I continued
no, not
questing in
Ice
the
Blight. I
lowlands
have to
when I came
dodge out
across
of the
this.
way. Or, you know, let me say, don't have the right decorations for this. Am I immune? I'm not. Am I immune? Oh no, I'm not immune. No. No. I'm okay. I know it's okay. So I was waiting for you. Give you a bird or so. Oh gosh. I'm not sure if I should stream me trying to finally defeat Altreon or whatever it's called. You should be fine now. Yeah, if you hate Resident, I'm fine now. I'll probably just do it on my own time, or maybe never. I might just never defeat Altria in World. I haven't finished Rise, but I'm not that interested in Rise. It was fun for a while, but I don't want to play more of it. But World's like, art is good. All this good, and I'm so looking forward to. What's the next one called again? What are they calling the next one? Frick, what are they calling the next Monster Hunter? Wilds, right. Monster Hunter Wilds. That's gonna be fun to play. But first things, wait, when is? I just realized. When is? What's it called again? Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, when is Dragon's Dogma 2? Dragon's Dogma 2. 60? Why is it €65? So, oh my god, it's March. It's next month. It's next month. Oh, you had us back to count my ass. You say that, but Volcana is probably the easiest, Archdragon for me anyway. Elder Dragon. Granted, I don't think I've ever fought the Arch-Tempered version, so maybe not. Archie-Tempered. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done Arch-Tempered Volcana. Never. I don't think I've ever needed to. So yeah, frick. Next month, I want to pre-order. What does the deluxe version even have? Pre-order bonus, yet who cares? Ring of Assurance. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do, game? You're not telling me. Deluxe edition. Oh, this is also in the. Oh, this is pre-order bonus. Deluxe edition pre-order, and then deluxe edition other stuff. I don't know what any of this means. Here's the thing. It's advantage on starting again. Yeah, kind of. Here's the thing. And why personally I'm sort of okay with pre-orders, but I don't agree with them either. Like, if I know I will play a game or support Capcom, if I know I will play a game, I might as well just pre-order it because I know, I will be playing it there day one. So these extra bonuses, I have no reason not to get them. However, I'm only saying that because of Steam's refund policy. So I can pre-order and refund, at the normal times afterwards. So I feel safe pre-ordering because if I don't like the game... Oh, first steps there. Oh no, isn't that good? I've heard, I haven't seen much of it, but the only thing I've seen is that it uses a very, very invasive anti-cheat. But other than that, I haven't really seen too much of it. How is it? You know what? We'll see. We'll see how is it after this. Let's continue this video.
My quest log was full, but guess what? You can purchase more space if you would like to using Watro points.
Wow.
And then something happened immediately after, and I'm just gonna roll the clip. Well, I'll be honest, guys. I tried my hardest to play and enjoy Lord of the Rings Online, but it's non-stop issues this year.
Quarry
Do I
Cubicat.
recommend
Hello,
that
hello.
people play
Welcome,
Lord of
welcome,
the Rings
Hannah.
Online in
Hi.
2023 going on 2024? I can't say that I do. I feel like it's a beautiful world, it's a beautiful game. So much of the story and what I've been doing has been a lot of fun, but the non-stop issues really take away from the experience. Like, I can't even play right now.
This was. I am gonna assume this is not an issue as often because he's playing it during the holidays, and there might be more people playing during that time. And that when it's off season, the lag is not as bad during the event space. Yeah, exactly. Very good gameplay, not pay to win or big moves, everything will be earned for free, and battle pass are not time. Battle pass not time limit? Ooh. I'm actually up for that.
It's too bad because it's really there's a great game hidden in
Off season is not this bad, yeah.
This ain't it. And that's that. The jankiness of the game's connectivity and the constant reminders of monetization drove me to a standstill, where I no longer want.
Hey, even if that wasn't the thing, the constant reminders for monetization will still be there.
Or even could continue playing Watch.
Don't forget, this is a new player. This is a player who doesn't know what you know and hasn't experienced what you've experienced.
The camel's back for me. So with that, let's jump into my review of the game. Due to the nature of me not being able to complete the game to a
and the
certain
two more
standard
people
that
for
I
the
have in these
500 follower
videos,
goal,
you'll
which
have to
will be let me finish the video. Let me finish the video and then I will talk about
I wasn't
that.
able to put the full 100 hours into the game that I generally do when playing other MMORPGs. However, I think it's important to take into account the fact that I genuinely stopped because the game simply had too many issues for me. Before I talk about the issues and why they're so problematic, however, I would really like to mention some of
I see.
the game really does have some absolutely amazing things about it, and I would like to point those out. So, number one, this is a bit of a personal one, but taking place in Middle-earth is the absolute best part of this game.
I don't think that matters as much. There's a bunch of games that are bad that take place in a good setting. I don't think the setting, if it's pre-established or not, matters as much as the setting being good. As long as the setting is good, then it's fine. As long as the game is good, then the setting doesn't matter as much if it's pre-existing or not.
To interact with Legolas and Aragorn and some of my childhood heroes in one of my favorite
Like, it matters a lot, but it doesn't matter if it's pre-existing or not. That's what I'm trying to say.
mediums, video games, and MMOs, it's definitely what carried this game for me. I was constantly on the lookout for Lord of the Rings lore that I could dig into, and I really regret that I won't be able to dig into it any further. Number 2, the slower leveling journey and pacing, which is not a race to endgame content, allows you to really live in the moment within the game.
Focus
You
on
don't
the
have to spend so
journey,
much
yeah.
time worrying about what level you
That's the things I have
Progress is
generally
what you
heard
make,
about
and
the
is
game
about
that's
the
good.
journey, not necessarily the destination. Number 3, the few areas of the map that I was actually able to explore felt massive, and the graphical charm definitely helped here. Rivendell was such a cool moment for me, and the need to travel far and wide in order to complete your objectives really helped bring life to Middle-earth. And finally, it's just a really relaxing game.
Peaceful
The
Ego?
quest is straightforward, the progress made
Hello
sense,
there,
the graphics
Peaceful.
are
Thank you
cozy,
for the
environments
follow.
and the world
Welcome,
building
welcome to my
really
Witch
added
side.
ambience and a sense of immersion that, despite its outdatedness, I don't know how else to say it, but it just felt relaxing. Now, the problem
I can get behind
why
that.
I had to unfortunately stop playing. Number 1, the jankiness. Not a little bit, a lot. From rubber banding and connection issues, to mobs not registering when I attack them, to literally not being able to log in, my character appearing
Okay,
blurry.
I cannot excuse it, but I also can't excuse it. Because if it's something that only happens during the events, then it is not always the case, but it should never be the case. Because the point is to have a smooth experience, no matter what.
The game is old and janky, to the point that playing it becomes tedious at times. Number 2, the monetization, the constant reminder of
That will
monetization,
exist
the
no
pricing,
matter
and
what
the
time
predatory
period
nature
it
of
is.
all of this accumulates into a feeling of, From quest to quest space to unique races and classes to inventory space to level boosts, it screams of a dying game holding on to its last financial threads as it milks the remaining player base cow.
That's a good point. When a game is so over monetized, it doesn't show that it is in a good place for a new player to start playing it. One more follower. Apparently so, Lorang, apparently so. 10 years ago. While it is an argument that still holds true, it is not always the case. Again, as I said earlier, a game can stay alive and thrive with not that many players, but a new player will see the heavy monetization and will probably... most of them will probably be driven away. There are always those who have high standards, let's say, which is totally different matter.
Until it can no longer exist. Too many games are in this place, but in the world of Lord of the Rings, this really sucked to see. If Tolkien were a gamer, he would be ashamed. Number 3, the combat and gameplay was generally mediocre. It felt unresponsive and boring, and in my entire 25 hours of gameplay, I did not face difficulty even once, except for an instance where I was killed by traps instead of NPCs.
You did say that is not the case, and you can choose your own difficulty, so...
And finally, the lack of other players. I rarely saw or spoke with anyone in this game. It seemed like a single-player experience for the most part, which is fine if you're interested in the lore and the story and the world. However, this is an MMORPG, and if player interaction can't be found, that's always going to be a pretty tough point for me. Anyways, with all
the last part is hard, because if most people are in the end game, you will not find that many people at the start of the game. We talked about that earlier, where I said that if dungeons are mandatory, and then people will do them. So if a new player will always have experience with other people, because they will have to go through dungeons. And if they have to go through dungeons with other people, they will experience someone else around them. Wait for... I say.
With all that said, there is an amazing game hidden underneath these negatives. If you're playing Lord of the Rings Online currently,
20
and you're not
plus,
having connectivity
jeez.
issues and you don't take issue with the monetization, I'm sure you can and are having an absolute blast. Can I honestly recommend for potential new players to try out Lord of the Rings Online in 2023? For me, personally, no, not really. I might come back and try this game again in the future if some of the issues that I have get fixed, but
Retired. Yeah, probably. And what's, if they're having fun, good for them. Like, this is in no way saying that that the fun that you're having is not valid. If you're having fun, good for you. I'm just thinking of it also in a more objective manner. The operators. I see. Anyway, well, probably not a game I will try, but if you're having fun with it, it does have some good things, so, good for you. Helldivers 2 gameplay. Let's see about that. I'm not sure if I will get or not. See, who do we say? These are generally good. Game ranks. Starting to a second around the time it learning. I guess you can do that.
And Arrowhead Game Studios, the developers of the original game, the original Helldivers. This is a departure from the first game's top-down twin-stick gameplay. This is
that is something that should be noted. It's very different compared to the first game, which was quite a surprise.
3D third-person run-and-gun shooter. Helldivers 2 is an over-the-top, fun, simple shooter that we've only scratched the surface of progressing through everything, but it has been an absolute blast. The game has the fun factor for sure. It's part like Starship Troopers, part Terminator.
They are doing a very bad job at showing the fun factor when they're talking about the fun factor, but let's ignore that.
Part Earth Defense Force, and it's a perfect recipe for just shooting and exploding everything.
Oh my god, the person playing is unbelievably incompetent right now. It's good that they're having fun with it, but I don't see the fun.
With your friends online. The game has had a bit of a rough launch, though. I will say that we got booted a few times. We had a few crashes. Steam reviews are reflecting that. We're hoping these issues get fixed and ironed out quickly, because beneath it is, like I said, a really simple, fun time. It's on PC and PS5 for
now.
$40 US, and when you jump in, you go through this brief, funny tutorial, and then from there you set up your character and your ship. The bridge of your ship serves as kind of like the hub for you to upgrade your ship, weapons, and equipment, and jump into game modes through this big galaxy map. Now, in this game, you're a citizen and a soldier of Super Earth. That is,
you know, if that happens, I will play it on stream. I'll like give it like a, you know, a first impression kind of thing on stream live.
In the galaxy, fighting against enemies that threaten freedom and democracy. The enemies are just kind of like giant bugs and robots. The tone in the game is great. It's like a funny, satirical take on over-the-top futuristic patriotism, very similar to Paul Verhoeven's Starship Troopers, like one of my all-time favorites.
Oh yeah, it really reminded me of Starship Troopers.
The dialogue and the random text you find, character chatting, and even the name of your ship. You can pick and combine words to make silly ship names like mine, the Prophet of Patriotism. So when you're on your goofy little ship, you access that galaxy map I mentioned, and you jump to planets to drop into and do missions. All of the planets kind of have their own score, like a community score, where all players online collectively are beating back the enemy forces. And
it's a third person, so it's not PvP, it's a PvE kind of thing.
On these planets, it's usually a main objective that may have a few other things to accomplish, and then if you wander, you can find a sub-objective to take on, and even find some points of interest with extra collectibles and secrets. Main objectives are usually pretty simple, like, you know, turn on a radio tower or defend a location or kill X amount of enemies or destroy their nests. But the further you get in and the harder missions you take on, the cooler stuff you'll see, like objectives and enemy type differences and stuff. Now, I still don't know the extent of the variety, really, as, you know, this is only first impressions, but what I can say is that matches are perfectly paced. Some can wrap up in just a couple of minutes, but more can take like 30 minutes or so and feel grueling and challenging. But
I like that.
Like a desperate long push across a big map, your teammates constantly dying, only to get to the evac point at the last minute and get in and win and get a good ranking. That can be really satisfying.
Oh my god.
Plus, the game does a really good job of ranking and tracking your performance.
The files had similar issues, I believe, with what we're talking about, the Lord of the Rings. It had a bit of aggressive monetization. It had some lag issues as well, I believe, and so on and so forth. It wasn't that bad. It actually was very promising, but it didn't really do anything too well. That's the thing. Promising, yes, but it didn't really do anything too well.
Your kills.
I think it's before I continue. I think it was when Tryon was having a lot of issues trying to be financially stable. So it kind of fell apart. Combat was alright. For an MMO it was quite alright. It certainly wasn't up to the standards of the usual shooters at the time, but it was alright.
Your stats, the way it rewards you at the end of a mission, all that stuff is pretty good. But it's the gameplay, man. Gameplay is simple, but it feels really great. You run and gun, you aim down sights, you can even view in first person, you can sprint, crouch, or go prone, and they all have their own use cases. You can also dive onto the ground, and then in Max Payne style or Resident Evil 6 style, you can have like 360-degree movement while laying on the ground to shoot stuff before standing up. And the guns feel really solid. With
that actually
good,
sounds really
responsive
fun.
feedback, a manageable amount of recoil, and some nice aggressive punchy sound. Weapons are not upgradable or customizable from what I can see, which is a bit disappointing, but you do work your way towards new weapons. The grind seems to be a bit long for the weapons in particular, but it's a bit early for me to judge. Still, there are a lot of weapons, and they're good. You know, a giant laser cannon, anti-tank missiles, submachine guns, heavy machine guns, full auto pistols,
In my opinion, it's okay if weapons take relatively long to unlock, as long as you get a nice variety to begin with. Do you get a nice variety to begin with? Like you can, you know, tailor your experience closer to your liking? Yes? Then it's fine. It can take a while to unlock everything else. If you don't though, then it's can get tiresome very fast, very fast. Just like size. Can only prove but can't suit. Can only prove but can't suit. What do you mean by that, Hunter?
Shotguns, energy weapons, a pretty dangerous flamethrower, and a bunch more. Your other bit of weapons is actually the ordnance that you can call in on the fly. You complete missions and explore to find currency that lets you unlock more of these as you go. So what starts with like a supply drop and a simple orbital strike later ends up being bombing runs, nukes, napalm, EMPs, and more. And then for supply
that sounds
drops,
like a
you
good
can get
variety
bigger,
overall.
heavier weapons that like require 2 people to operate. They're
People
turrets,
weapons?
they're automated defenses, mines, and just a bunch of other things to keep the hordes from coming. Now you are mowing down hordes and hordes of pretty challenging enemies that can kill you in a couple hits with cool weapons, and the gore and destruction really helps sell things. Guts spray everywhere, fire burns, shells of bugs are blasted off and fly into the air, exposing their weak
First
spots.
Diver was very
Some small
different.
buildings explode, and all of it just makes for satisfying chaos that didn't really get old for the groups that I've been playing with. Also, friendly fire is on, meaning that there's a lot of funny, ridiculous stuff that can happen as your gored body can like fly across the map thanks to your friend accidentally drone striking you. There's a lot of experimentation. Every time you get a new weapon, you're like, what's the range on this? What's gonna happen if I call this? And usually it results in you murdering one of your friends. But the way it's done, it's really funny. Like the sandbox freedom approach to weapon encounters, and just
but
the way
in a
the
good
characters
way.
move and dive around and animate just make for some really, really funny laugh out loud moments as like all players inevitably will make mistakes. And it's all challenging and fun. My only complaint is that like when you get cornered by a bunch of enemies, your options are pretty limited and it can feel a little bit jacked up. You know, you have like a weak melee attack and that's it. In reality, you are a helpless, expendable soldier, but playing it sometimes, I wish I had a few more tools at my disposal, like a jump button. I want more verticality to these.
There's no jump button? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, it makes sense, but I don't know, jumping is fun. Jumping is fun, okay. Let's get it. You can dive, not jump, I see. There's a faction of it that everyone jokes about team killing. I see. I've never actually played PlanetSide 2 for I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if I even played it or if I watched the video of it. Like that's the thing. And yeah, I'm not sure why I never played it. If I remember correctly, something about trying to even start playing it was kind of confusing. So I never bothered. Yeah, I'm not interested anyway. I'm not interested anyway. So
These battles,
there's that.
there is a jetpack that definitely does help with that. But really, when you're on the ground, you can only vault over stuff and climb up a select few bits of things. It can be a bit frustrating. The jetpack
I mean, that is kind of like the limitations with EDF, where it's not the point that you go parkouring around. Only one character can do that. Every character has their own point, their own playstyle. So I can kind of get behind that.
pack solves some of that, but I just wish there were some more options. Also, be warned, the game does have microtransactions. It's a co-op multiplayer game, no real PvP. I kind of expected something like this, but you do have two battle pass style progression things to work through. A free battle pass and a paid battle pass. Thankfully, the free one seems more generous and longer than the paid one, but the paid one does have a couple of cool elemental weapons.
Wait, what? So it does have a paid battle pass?
I wish weren't locked behind that type of thing. Still, the currencies are fairly generous, including one that you can earn on missions that you can also buy via more microtransactions for a few bucks. And
Ew.
I don't like that stuff at all. I've been very clear on this for many years now on the record. I especially don't like these type of microtransactions when it's in a game that isn't free to play. I paid $40 for this, so I had to note
Well,
that.
how does that?
Still,
How
this
is
a
everything
pretty
for
good
free
battle
then?
pass and progression that seems paced fairly well. Besides, like I said earlier, it takes a bit of time to get to the more weapons, but like armor and helmets and banners are all pretty
Interesting,
awesomely
getting
designed.
games, so it depends,
really
you know,
nailing
the
the tone
biker
they're
and
going
say.
for, and they actually feel worthwhile to get. I want to look cooler than my friends.
Wait,
One
wait.
thing I will say,
That's my-
I strongly feel this game
Huh?
is much better with a group of friends. If you're
Huh?
matchmaking with randoms, that's okay.
I'm
But
sorry. What the heck? Okay, are we back? Are we okay? What was that about? Is he back? I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry. Anywho,
communication really helps. And if you're trying to play it completely solo, I don't recommend that. This pains me to say that as a solo gamer. You know, I really think some people might disagree with me here, but I just didn't find this game anywhere near as fun on my own. Specifically because it
if you can play with randoms, then it's fine. Just play with randoms. You can find premium coins and missions. One stack is 10 coins, so in average you get 50 coins per hour and unlock everything free. Also, the free one keep 100 coins or so. Okay, but what are the actual prices in game? What does 50 coins mean? Like, if you told me $5, then I would understand. €5, I would understand. But I don't know what 50 coins in Helldivers 2 means. Like, what can you get with 50 coins? That is way below the minimum wage. Yeah, I'm not liking that. I'm gonna be 150 coins. They are cheap, I'll give them that. They are cheap. But at the same time you have to pay to get a game. But the microtransactions are cheap. So I can be like lenient on the matter. A little bit. I still don't agree with it, but it's not the worst thing. Wait, around 100. I see. Well, yeah, that's the thing about microtransactions, that these days they are not micro. Not just these days, they never were micro. Like, that's the thing. People are saying they used to call them microtransactions even from the start, but they were never micro. You always had to pay a lot of money. Like at this point, going outside to buy a pack of gum should be considered a microtransaction. Because like, yeah, exactly. It is just marketing. It always had been. Hi Dottie! Hello, best creator Dottie! Hello. Hi Wrong! Hello Wrong! Hi! Stream is alright so far. How are you? How are you, Dottie? Too. Like, how both of you are. Always has been. Yep, exactly. Like, microtransactions were never, ever micro. And that's what I've always been saying, that if they were micro, it wouldn't be that much of an issue, because you will be paying actually not that much money. And kinda meh. I am... Well, how do you think I am, right? What's the title of the stream? It's not even a small amount. That's the thing. The amount is not small. It never was small. The amount was never small. And unless you consider going outside to buy, you just go outside to buy a can of cola or whatever. So that be considered a microtransaction? No, it's a normal transaction. But you pay the same price in the game, it's suddenly a microtransaction. What's this stuff that doesn't got? Well, yeah. Micro move upstairs, you buy something that's quite cheap for the armor, like $2 you can compare to for Overwatch, like, yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of lenient, because if the prices are so low, I can get behind that. Forget old Team Soldiers, then TF2. Yeah, Team Fortress 2, where you have to pay insane amount of prices if you want some of the rare hats. Oh gosh.
It feels like combat is designed around having others watching your back. You know, enemies swarm you on all sides, and the indicators from where you're getting attacked aren't always the greatest, depending on your equipment. You need that 3 or 4 man team to really feel like effective killing machines.
Okay, so just going with randoms, just like you do in other games.
I'm just going on feel, especially because I do tend to be a solo gamer. This is a significantly bigger blast with friends. It also does some fun little creative things, like directional inputs, almost like little cheat code inputs you have to input in order to call down your ordnance. So like, bugs are on your tail and you're trying to call in a nuke for them and you're frantically trying to be like, oh, left, right, up, down. That type of thing. You can also use this input method for activating terminals and stuff during missions.
Huh?
So you might be getting swarmed by creatures as your friends are trying to defend you, and you're frantically just trying to type up, right, left, down, right, like into a computer.
Oh. Not sure what to think about that. Team Fortress 2 in general is still very active. It never stopped being active. But yeah, I'm not sure what to think about that. I kind of lean to liking it as an idea. Because it also adds a skill ceiling. Like, if the combinations are always the same, then the more you play, the more the muscle memory will allow you to summon all this stuff faster. So you will feel more like a badass in the middle of that. It's always the same. You will eventually feel like straight up a badass. But I do think the combination should be the same. Because it adds this, a skill ceiling. Okay, what the...
without getting your head chopped.
Well,
It's really creative and tense.
they both
and
have
it
their
works
own charm.
perfectly.
They
More
both have
games
their own
should have
charm.
this style of little input mini game thing. That and the game has a really impressive on-the-fly map. I want to commend them for this. Like in a really challenging twist, you have to manually bring the map up. You can't really see it on the bottom right always when you're running and gunning. So one player will usually help navigate, but the map and the tagging and how it works, and you can use the dual sense like the little touchpad. It's all really slick. It's easy to navigate even when you're sprinting. It's just very nicely done, nicely implemented. Like I said, there are.
I mean, the better the item, the longer the combination should be. I'm pretty sure that's kind of like self-explanatory.
Server issues and some real hard crashes I had, but underneath that, there is something here that just feels polished all around. Now, overall with this game, I don't know how long I'll end up playing this. You know, it might be a fun weekend or two and I burn out. Or I'm hooked for the long term. I'm not sure yet, but it's a lot of fun, especially for Starship Troopers fans. I know there are Starship Troopers games out there, but this one just nails the feel. It needs more, you know, more mission types, vehicles, crazier stuff. I think it will get that over time. The support structure is there.
Well, it is a live service game, so it will eventually have more things, no doubt. Limited parts, like 8 to 10 input. Oh my god. Hello there, free. Welcome.
Get to this game right away, that's fine, but I do think you should consider playing it with some buddies at some point or another. Also, I just love a good third-person shooter. Bring more of those. Third-person shooters with hip-fire mechanics. Always good. They'll always get.
Yeah, we need more third-person shooters. Where are the third-person shooters? Why is everything first-person? Stop with that. More third-person. So, it's basically like cheating with that, because the player will want the cosmetics more. So if the player wants the cosmetics more, since they'll be able to see them all the time, they will be more likely to buy them. So come on, developers, more third-person games.
At me. But this is a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. We give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinions. And now I want to hear yours down in the comments. You got some first impressions on this one like us? Maybe you got further than us. Maybe you...
Doesn't matter which game. Exactly. Presence goodbye. That's good. Like, you know, more. It's quite a surprise that not that many games have taken the Bethesda approach of having both modes. Some do. The last game I played, which wasn't a Bethesda game that had that, it was Firefall. It had both first person and third person, and both were equally effective. Well, they can just do it right. Like, freaking, what's it called? Grand Theft Auto 5 has both first and third person. Most people play on third, but it does have first person too. If he gets the players, he gets very motion sync from first and will sub for more of them. Oh, that's really sweet. I don't mind first person, like, I don't get motion sick or something, I just highly prefer third person. Third person webs are not in front of you. Well, obviously it's different. Obviously it's different. But that's, you know, when you try to balance it. First person while driving. I was playing first person in Cyberpunk 2077 while driving. What do you mean? Scissor. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this tiny little hut. You can hide in there. Too small. Aww. Unfortunate. Oh, that drive. My driving was fine. Out there. Out there. Need for Speed Carbon. The first best. Carbon of all things. Frick. I fine. It was fine. There's nothing, there's no definition issues there, it was fine. Google Drive, oh my gosh. Details, Laurent, details. I was the main character, so it's fine. Carbon was like, after Carbon it was very clear that the Need for Speed games were like going downhill. Before that, like Underground 1, 2 and Most Wanted were very good. Like they were legitimately good games. Carbon was alright, had a nice new idea, but the game itself was super boring. Compared to the other two. There was an attempt, but not a good attempt. Anywho. Yeah, they were. They very much were. But that was the only good thing it did. That was the only good thing it did. The rest of the game was eh. Right, what to do now? I'm not sure if I want to get Helldivers 2 or not. Like, maybe wait a little bit and then get it. I need to clear my throat. What do you mean phrasing? That's what it's called, clearing your throat. Like, I'm not sure if I want to get this when there's other games I still play instead and want to play more of. I'll give it a little bit time to prove itself. Make sure that it's what I want. Or I might just get it on a sale. Like, if it goes on sale, I'll certainly buy it. Because it seems like a good game, all things considered. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of games to play. Which is good and bad at the same time. Yeah, shush. Hello? Why is it not showing on screen? Eh? Why is this not showing on screen? OBS, please. Do I have to restart Steam for that to show on screen? There we go. There's a lot of other games to play. As I was saying. Like, I could play more Darktide, for example. How many people are still playing Darktide? That's a very reasonable amount. What do you mean the game is dead? It's like, look at that. Look at this many people playing. Like, this is just a very reasonable amount of people playing. So we certainly play more Darktide. And of course there is the Dragon's Dogma 2 coming soon. And who knows, maybe there will be other games as well to clown for me. Yeah, basically. I'll play them, I'll have to handle it. Well, it's up to you, I suppose. I have a very fun time playing it. I want to play more of it, I just haven't been in the mood for it, per se. Not sure why. When was this? Fate Samurai Remnant. Like, it's another JRPG, isn't it? Ugh. Never mind. What's the current price of it, let's say? Yeah, probably best to wait for a sale. Like, don't get me wrong, the game is worth the money, but it's probably best if you wait for a sale. If you're not so sure about it. That's something I generally say. Like, there's so many games around that if you're not sure if you want to play it, might as well wait for a sale. Rock Trader, I think I have it wishlisted. Warhammer Rogue. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to play this. Don't get me wrong, I haven't heard bad things about Rogue Trader. Apparently it's only mostly positive. Why is that? I play old cutting FS singular experience, have a lot of fun, then enter a late game, Act 3 for 5, beyond the preceding beta, and all begins to turn into a buggy mess. Okay, so it's kind of buggy. Interesting. Well, Rat King making Rock Trader especially are incredible good games, and I mean Rock Trader especially managed to really hit the Warhammer 40k setting right on the dot. It makes it feel vivid and alive. Just draws to ruin it. Okay. So it's very buggy. Noted. Very, very buggy. Service kind of reminds me of them. Yeah, I don't think I have the time to play something like this. That's the thing. There's a lot of other games that I play actively, but I don't have the time for this as well. Alright, Hunter. Bye-bye. Thank you for dropping by. Here's the thing. Buggy, let's think of it like how Skyrim, for example, is a very buggy game. However, you can save whenever. So, if a bug happens, you reload, moving on. It's not that big of an issue if a bug happens, and they can be very funny. But when the bug is so big that it's game breaking, like when it's unavoidable and also there's no workaround, then it becomes an issue, a big issue. Like, yeah, I'm looking at how many people are playing the games now. Well, I'm sorry about that. You can see I'm still playing Skyrim. I was playing Skyrim before the stream. No, yeah, well, until they patch it, it's a no-no. But you know, it has to be. But the game is out now. It's not in early access, is it? Is it in early access? If it is in early access, I will take it back, because fine. It's not in early access, so there's no excuse. Well, if it's the third time, they must have learned something, but it shows that there's a lack of learning. Like what's going on? It's your third game now, and your third game has the same issues as the games before. What the heck? And one of the packages asks for almost €100. I do not. I might know a few things about D&D, but I do not know things in detail about it, and especially the kind of the systems and whatnot. I do not know what's the difference between them. They used its copy Pathfinder, which is complex. Oh yeah, but yeah, I've played Pathfinder a little bit on the tabletop. I've played tabletop Pathfinder a little bit. I've also played Kingmaker for 52 hours. Lady, hello! Hello! Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my depresso stream. I'm a gamer, I don't even play video games. Have it saving throw against the spells. This is ridiculous. I say. I don't know why Pathfinder is more complex or D&D 3rd edition or whatever. Like, I don't know what makes it more complex, I just know that it is. Where's this last follow? Come on, let's let's be honest. Even if I hit the 500 follower goal today, even if that happens, the thing is that I will still wait a day or a stream or two until I'm sure I am properly over 500 and not just suddenly, fall below that. Because it can happen. Express is still good Express when it comes to runes. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah, you can say I've played Kingmaker for a reasonable amount of time. It was very complex, I'm gonna lie. It's annoyingly complex. It was made for number crunchers though. I see. Haven't I heard the same thing about the 4th edition? I remember there's a specific edition that looked complex but was simple. Let's say. Yeah, like videos from people like some of those YouTubers that are like specifically talking about D&D. What was it called again? Puffing Forest was. Not in stream. Oh, come on now. Puffing Forest, yeah. Pin Forest. 4E. Yeah, this version, like, apparently people did not like.
I had a conversation with some of my other friends recently about 4th edition Dungeons & Dragons when they saw me hauling in a big stack of them. I had ordered some old D&D books because I saw them online for like just a few bucks a piece.
Like, I don't know how
I
accurate
wanted
this
them.
is or not.
The current edition of D&D is 5th, which came out about 5 years ago and replaced it.
Neverwinter?
Why'd you order those? Just for nostalgia.
Wait, really?
You know, I used to play it a lot when I first got into D&D. It was actually my first edition. Really, a lot of people don't talk about it because it just wasn't that popular. The fact that I started with 4th edition is very unusual. Most people.
Well, why wasn't it popular? I have. Let's see. Will he say it?
They're later and began with 5th edition, because 4th edition was kind of a low point in D&D's popularity. There just weren't as many new people coming to the hobby then. Older D&D fans felt it was a betrayal, deriding it at every opportunity. There's a lot of snobbery with that sometimes. 4th edition was kind of taboo to talk about for a while, and just because it was so controversial and divisive that online conversations would devolve.
Okay,
If you've been
why
online
though?
Before, you know what I'm talking about. You know how that can happen. Especially with games that have these long dedicated fan bases. Yeah, it was kind of the black sheep of the family. Older players preferred older edition, and newer players preferred 5th edition. It just sort of went off on its own. But that was kind of the great thing about it. It was so unusual. It took a lot of risks. This is the 4th edition video. Also, I just want to say up front, this really isn't like a review of Dungeons & Dragons 4th edition. This is just me talking about my memories and my experience playing with it. So, anyway, there's that. So,
Okay, that's fair.
On to the video. This is it. Originally, the way I had gotten into Dungeons & Dragons was online D&D videos. People would tell their stories online. I go, oh.
Yeah, that's how most people these days get into D&D, which is cool. I've seen videos like this and wanted to get more into D&D as well. I just never got the chance. So apparently we're talking about World of Warcraft. Thank you, YouTube. Very cool. People play. D&D has existed for decades now. Like people could be playing it in school right now, so there's nothing wrong with that. See, Lerang, I just wanna say something. Lerang, do you say now? Do you say? I told you, some followers are gonna go, so it's not just one more. I told you.
Hey, what game is that? That sounds really cool. I remember the first time I played D&D. I was looking forward to this game for the longest time. Finally got a chance to play it, and man, I just absolutely hated it.
No, it was probably a bot account. There's usually what happens usually is that there's bot accounts that follow, and eventually they get bonked. So they also become unfollowed.
Play it, and man, I just absolutely hated it. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, I loved role-playing and getting into character and running through the dungeon. That part was really fun, but man, the combat just dragged. It was so slow and painful, and you didn't have any meaningful choices, and everyone had this rigid character class that restricted what they could do, and the fights were just not fun. Although also, I should mention, we had 8 players, and everyone was new, so yeah, there's that.
Okay, I mean, if everyone was new in an 8-player group, there was no way the combat was not gonna be slow. The whole experience was gonna be slow. And especially anything technical. Like the first time I played the tabletop was Pathfinder. That's a detail of the matter. Like the first time I played Pathfinder, everyone else knew what they were doing, so everyone else was moving fast. And meanwhile there was me who was trying to decide what to do out of like 4 options or whatever, and I was just in the end I would just decide to do a simple attack because I was going through every kind of scenario in my head, but no. None of them worked.
Eventually the group shrunk down to a more manageable 4 to 5 players. And after
Nope,
that first
even
session,
he
we
says
still
that.
all had fun hanging out, and we said, yeah, it'll be more fun once we learn the system and figure out what's going on. 2 months later, we were still struggling with it, but we're like, yeah, just give it some more time. We're new to this. Until, we've really only been playing for like a year. Now's the time when we really know what we're doing. Up until the last session I played, could not tell you what was going on in that game. I played 4th edition for over a year and a half, and the entire time, if you would pause the game, it would be like, explain to me what's going on in this scene. I could not give you a straight answer. It was just way too complicated to tell. I played a few sessions of 3.5 at the same time when I was playing 4th edition, and let me tell you, I was playing a dwarf fighter. I remember I'd pull out my bow, and I'd fire a shot, and roll damage, and that was it. In 4th edition, I would pull out my mace, run up to someone, and smack someone with my mace and give my ally +3 to the next attack power. But then as I approached, I'd be in their aura from their frost armor, which is forming crystals in my limbs, giving me a -1 penalty to the attack roll. But wait, he's also standing next to his portal he's open to the nether realms, and inky black tendrils are wrapping around him, giving a +1 bonus to his AC. But in response, one of my buddies has cast a small miniature sun, partially blinding everyone in 2 square bursts, means AC -1. So when I go in to make my attack, he uses immediate terror to swap with his ally next to him, taking the blow. Aha! But then his fireburst armor goes off, triggering me to get a blast of fire. But wait a minute! Our fighter is charged, triggering his immediate attack whenever the enemy makes a move. And the warlock has summoned his Niasis claws, which are the celestial claws that levitate above his head in the air. If he moved, he would take another additional 3 points of damage. But wait a minute! The enemy shaman has summoned a flaming chariot, which gets to move over your square, dealing 2 points of fire damage. If you draw a new weapon on your next turn, then you're going to take another 2 points of damage. It's supposed to be an introductory game! Or at least, that's the way it should go down. Really, what would happen is, I would run up, bop someone for 4 points of damage, and then a turn or two later, someone would say, "Wait a second, wasn't my miniature son there? Didn't he have a penalty? Hey, wait, he had an immediate move. Wait, if he had an immediate move, didn't I have an attack?" In that situation, there are no good actions.
Like in these situations, if no one noticed it, you should just go with it. Like, that's what I think is the best option. If no one noticed it, like, it's not cheating per se. It's just you didn't catch the thing that was going on at the time. So you just ignore it and keep moving. Well, kind of thing, yeah. Like one Path of Exile player that has 8k still doesn't understand. Here's the thing. The reason it's different is because in a game, in a video game, all these calculations are done for you. So you don't have to keep in mind any of that stuff. The game keeps it in mind for you. But in a tabletop situation, where the players have to keep track of everything, not for Path. What do you mean not for Path of Exile? What do you mean by that? Spreadsheets for pills. Oh gosh. I mean, in general, when there's out of options, you use spreadsheets. Like that's normal when there's a lot of options, but at the same time, you know, download another software to create a build for your character and see your damage. Yeah. I mean, do you though? Do you? Like, that sounds like something you would do only if you want to go crazy on min-maxing. Like, you don't have to do that if you're just playing the game. And, you know, just as long as you're winning, you can just keep moving forward, kind of thing. That sounds like something you do only if you want to min-max. And, you know, you just start the game, you go through the path that you seem to like the most, and then you're like, well, this is fine, I'm doing a lot of damage, but I seem to be dying a lot, maybe I should just get a little bit of defense, and then you say like, well, okay, I'm not doing enough damage anymore, I get a little bit more offense, and so on, so forth. You play by yourself, you ruin. What do you mean ruin your first character? Can you not fix that? I remember that you could respec. I remember you could just respec. Sure, it was paid for, but maybe it was paid for. I don't remember. It's very expensive. Really now. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Well, we'll see. But Path of Exile 2. Dungeons remove 1. Oh gosh. Really? I thought there was a respec option for all of it. Oh gosh. hopefully they will sort these things out for Path of Exile too. Hopefully they will fix things for that is the okay, yeah, I see. When it's like that, then it makes sense that you need a guide, because the downside is huge. Wait, is the last epoch out already?
actions. If you rewind to fix the fight, it feels unfair. And if you just play it out, it feels like you got cheated out of a fight. As if you won because of an accident. I remember combat was always like 1 step forward, 2 steps out of a fight. If you rewind to fix the fight, it feels unfair. And if you just play it out, it feels like you got cheated out of a fight. As if you won because of an accident. I remember.
Yeah, that's a problem there. That's why that's actually a bit of a learning curve when it comes to tabletop. Like, you have to sort of learn to accept that sometimes things are not caught. So just don't worry about whether things could have gone differently and go with it. This is a learning experience. 22 of February. Well, let's see. But yeah, that's just. I didn't want to watch the whole video. I just wanted to point these things out. I haven't seen Puffin Forest in a while, so I don't know what has been doing. Nothing in a while. Cube Dragon Haste replay. Like, his initial videos I really liked a lot, but then he tried to do a lot of other things that, well, nice in their own way, not what I want. Yeah, well, he's literally called Absurd. Because what was even the last video I've seen? I don't even remember when was the last video I seen. Oh well. Have you seen XP to level 3? I don't... Maybe? No. No. Yeah, no, I have not. I can't tell you what's I don't know what they are about. It's fine as well. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's see one quick video.
You've got one day left to back Enchanting Emporiums, which is live on Kickstarter right now. The new book from Ghostfire Gaming and Eldermancy, which is a whole book full of magic items, shops, magic shopkeepers, magic items and shopkeepers, and lots of other cool things. I'm even writing in it, and so are all of these other really cool people. If you want a book with a ton
well,
of
that's
writing
happening
that you can
apparently.
use in your games to be like, well, magic items, oh god, I don't have any notes. Just like the Seeker's Guide to Twisted Taverns, Enchanting Emporiums allows you as a DM to have a gigantic toolbox of resources for your games that really fit into any kind of setting because of the sheer variety of what's on this book.
I can't just skip this part, but I want to let it play. Maybe someone is interested. It's only fair to let the advertisement play when you are, you know, watching a video of someone else on your stream, you know? There are a few exceptions. Like, sometimes you just can't bother, and that's okay. But I find this fair.
And if you back right now, you get a lot of really cool exclusive stuff.
Well, there's a lot of cool stuff, that's
unless
true.
you back the Kickstarter. So go check it out. Ghostfire and Eldermancy always deliver. There's a link down below.
Well, it's over now.
No, that was so dumb. But you know what, guys? Look, honestly, I just feel so lucky that we get to have this time to play together. I mean, our schedules perfectly lined up for this small pocket of time to play. And I don't know, I'm just glad you guys are here.
Because that's always an
Jacob, you
issue.
had that whole week of overtime that you worked in, but you had this small amount of time to be able to play. Dude, you're literally here with both your legs broken. Like, I don't know how you made it over here. Jacob, your car broke down, and like, I've been busy this entire week, but this was the only time that I had, and honestly, just cosmic, divine chance that we were able to...
This is the cool thing about modern times. You can just play online. Like, there's a lot of good tools to play online with friends. So, thankfully, you don't have to do this anymore.
to have this time together, you know, and I just really want to appreciate that. So thanks everybody for being here, and let's just forget about the outside world and have some fun. So last we left off...
Oh gosh.
Okay, I'm at like 6 hit points. This is the last thing I got, so hopefully it works. I'm gonna cast Misty Step to get over here, and then I'm doing a 5th level Burning Hands on like 3 of these goblins. Well, that is very cool, but unfortunately, Misty Step is...
And it was with us for this. Oh my gosh. Oh my. That's. Well, if he was discharged, I guess it's fine. Oh my god. Oh, props to that guy. Props to that guy. Like, as long as he didn't, you know, break out of the hospital to be with you. But not full. Obviously, such a thing can take a while to heal. But you know, if he can still move around and what.
a bonus action, and because it's a leveled spell, you can't cast another leveled spell as an action. Well, in the rules that you gave us, you said that you're ignoring that rule, and we don't have to do that. Like, you literally had a goblin booyah do that last turn. I forgot! Oh my god, this is so awesome. Have you guys seen on D&D Beyond that there's Ghostfire stuff now, like Grimhollow in Dungeons of Dragonheim? Like a complete 180 from February of this year with the whole OGL nonsense. Like, they're putting third-party stuff that other companies have created.
Yeah, but hi, Kormaru. When you forget your homebrew, I know, right? Like, you don't have to. You don't have to be, you know, an asshat about it. Though it's like, okay, like you forgot, it's fine, it happens. Just, you know, keep in mind though. Oh yeah, hello there, Kormaru. How are you? Welcome once again.
Their official website. That is so cool. Oh, cool. Hasbro laid off a bunch of Wizards of the Coast employees? Oh, great! Oh, wonderful! Alright, it's your turn. Okay, I'm gonna backflip off of the tavern and then shoot him while I'm backflipping. So cool. Can I do that?
That is true, that is true.
Awesome. Tell me why I just rolled 2 2s. Yeah, those are gonna miss. Nah, it's okay, it's fine. You know, it happens. It happens. For sure, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna cast Charm Person on the bugbear that's about to attack. He rolled a 19 on his save. Dude, really? Okay, I just get nothing. I get nothing out of that. Oh my god. Yeah. It does suck that you basically get nothing. At the top of this enormous staircase, at the final level of this tower, lightning and thunder surrounding you. You see sitting the thunder is surrounding us. We're just walking up and nearly getting thrown off because of the thunder. How is he even here?
Oh god, that happens. That happens so often with anything, really. Cool rolls like it. Yep, that's true. But not everyone's getting it. That happens so often. People talking over each other. Those videos from Epic NPC Monsters. I think I have.
Hear anything up there? What is he using that seat for? To brood? It's his breathing initiative. Yeah, that's so dumb. And yeah, I definitely know what you're thinking. It's like, oh, Wizards of the Coast probably didn't make as much money this year as their previous years because of the whole OGL thing that happened and the books just weren't as popular. No, Wizards of the Coast still had one of their record-breaking years for both Magic and D&D, and Hasbro still lays off a bunch of their employees right before the holidays. Okay.
Oh god, this
room
this is
over
not just too real. This is
the
real.
room I just
It
described.
is-
It's got 2 barrels, rope on top of the barrel, 2 windows, 2 doors, and a staircase that goes up, but there's rubble on the staircase. Okay. Yeah.
That's me. That's me when I first played.
Okay, well, we can, could I, no, I do, like, feel like we could, So you guys are looking for this guy, and he's... Alright, I'm going in. Okay, you go into the next room? Yep. Alright, you just open the door to this guy's house. Alright, you open it, and as you do, you hear a snapping sound, and there is a wand in the distance, and you see it just for a brief second flash, and then you are all engulfed in a fireball. You all take 36 damage.
Dude, what?
I'm sorry. I'm dead. Are you dead? Oh
Yeah.
my
We're
all dead? We didn't
I'm
even
dead,
get
dude.
enough
Cool.
push us for
What?
Here's the thing, that if you're not familiar with you know, this kind of things, kind of games, Fiber, lovely. You will feel pressured in order to progress when it's your turn and whatnot, because you know you're trying to be careful, but at the same time, the more careful you're trying to be, the more like time of the other people you're gonna waste because of how much you overthink it. So you end up feeling pressured to fall for the trap. You know there's gonna be a trap, but you fall for it because you don't want to keep the other people waiting.
Okay, he's gonna make a next save. Okay.
It's other people's
That
turn.
is a 22.
While true, again, a new player or someone who's not as experienced will probably, you know, still need some time to think.
You rolled. Dude, I can see your dice. You rolled like a 5.
I really classic DM.
Hey, yo, Jacob's fudging his dice.
I'll re-roll.
Look, I just want you to play fair. I just want you to play fair, dude.
He got an 8. Did you know that Chris Cox, the CEO of Hasbro, took a $9.4 million bonus last year, and Deborah Thomas, the CFO of Hasbro, took a $6.06 million bonus as of last year? But they gotta trim the fat here at Hasbro. Gotta cut away some of these employees that we don't need anymore within the division that makes like the most money. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, I attune
Oh,
to stat.
God.
You try to attune to it, but you can't. Because you can only be attuned to this if you're a wizard.
What? No
That's
way.
so
Oh my
Doesn't
god.
that suck?
Even he knows that sucks. It's not just Hasbro. A lot of companies have been doing that. Can't Dragonlance. What's Dragonlance? I don't know what that is. What's Dragonlance? But it's not just Hasbro has been doing that. Like a lot of companies have been doing that. It's one of the old D&D settings, I say. Interesting. Like companies have been so out of ideas on how to make more money that they're just throwing away old employees so they can pay new ones less. It's like at that point they're not making money. This would be illegal basically. If you have the profits to pay for those that you laid off, then you should have a reason to lay off every single one of them. Like, specifically. Than to... Like, otherwise it should be illegal, basically. This is just nonsense. This is a straight up nonsense. Epic NPC Month series. Let's see what that's about. Epic NPC Month series. Oh, these things! Oh, yeah, 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 I've seen some of them. Not all of them, but I've seen some of them. It's a lot of fun. Like, I'm not gonna even watch it right now. I know what it is about. So, like, here, just go watch it if you haven't. They are very good actors. They are very good at... Their costumes can be amazing. I haven't seen more of their, like, I've seen some of their stuff. Most of them is about their RPG stuff or other video game stuff. But no, they're very good at what they do. Very, very good. Highly recommended. What time is it? Yeah. The skate is perfect. I watched them in a long time. Well, you can. Like, he's... There it is. Viva la Dirt League. Go Watts. Go Watts. Voila. Fine with the cosmetic part, but when I'm like his power, your character next time. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What is power? That is a very both subjective and objective kind of thing, because to someone, something that does give power they can still be fine with it because they don't think it matters that much, so they are kind of brush it aside. But to someone else, even the cosmetics can be power because say if someone has the cosmetic that they like, they have the character that they like the looks of, chances are they will also play better because they are more invested. So it's a very both subjective and objective matter. Like the whole thing about outfits is it's objective. Like you can't just say no to that. Some outfits are straight up banned from esports due to the effect that they have in game. So it's not thing. It's not a thing. It is how it is. But obviously you can't just say that, you know, there's nothing that the developers can monetize. I'm not gonna recognize your faction. Like, that's an example. That's an example. Right there. But no, even in the basic psychological level, cosmetics affect your performance. Oh, spot. Oh my gosh. Good job, Blindside too. But it would be silly in a way to say that, you know, even cosmetics will be banned because someone who bought a cosmetic and looks the way they want to look performs better. Like, that shouldn't really be an argument of the matter. Half of your guys will have the same camo. Oh gosh. But say there's other things like experience boosts, for example, or for, you know, that makes you level up faster. And in a game where there's a lot of grind, like say Black Desert Online, where the grind goes straight up crazy, and there is also leaderboards, any stat increase that would increase your experience gained on a matter, would actually be pay to win. Infinite! Hello! Hi, thank you for the resub. Do I stop like video? Yeah. I played video for like... Thank you for the resub again, Infinite. I appreciate it a lot. Like, today, people just... I don't know what to say about this. I'm just very, very touched about today's resubs and gifted subs. It means a lot to me. It really does. Anyway. Moving on. I played video for a month. And while my biggest problem with video wasn't the monetization, though it is part of the issue. My biggest problem was that I never felt immersed in it. Like, I didn't know what am I doing things for. It always felt like everything you did in video, it was just for more money. For more in-game money specifically, not in real money. Like, there wasn't anything you just did for the adventure of it, or for the fun of it. Everything was just for money. And that's obviously boring for some people. More playtime, more money. No, in-game money. Like, all your actions felt like they would just be to make more money. And if the action was not to make more money, it was losing your money. And you didn't get anything in return. Like, you lose money, but you gain some fun or experience or whatever. Like, no. Everything about video felt that it was about money. So, yeah, I stopped playing it. I did come back to it at some point, played it a little bit more. Like, the combat of video is fun. Like, I can't deny that. The combat of video is fun. It's just still better than if you're online. Here's the thing. The point... Yes and no, but the point of EV Online is to have like a community in it, that the community just does whatever they want. And the community as a whole has chosen to have corporate wars, but you can't just play as a solo player and just mind your own business. Like, the whole thing about money in EV Online is yes and no kind of thing. Like, if you want to be competitive, then yes. But if you just want to have fun by yourself, you can also do that, as far as I know anyway. Yep. Yep. But it's a game, so there's nothing wrong with that. As long as people are having fun. There's nothing wrong with that. And most important, it's the point of the game. Like, the game was made with that in mind. And that's what people play the game expect. Keep it in game. Well, yeah, that's the other thing though. Infamously, EV Online is one of those games where people didn't really keep things in game. Like, literally people finding other houses and cutting their cables during big wars, so they will be booted out of the game and they will no longer be a factor. That's how bad things got in EV Online. Which just learn some skills from mobile phone while he was playing. Skills from mobile phone. Well, it might be the tip of the iceberg, which it was. But at that point, it's like, can you blame the game for that or not? And kind of. It takes, yeah, it does take days to learn them. Oh, now I get what you mean, Laurent. Now I get it. Okay. If you like that, then why not? Like, that's what I say. If you like that, then why not? As long as it doesn't cause you any harm, like financial harm, then it's fine. For example, it could still cause mental harm, but it would do that if you feel that you're pressured to do something, otherwise you're gonna miss it. If it just takes too long, then like there's a constant progression, no matter whether you miss it or not. But if it takes long, but you can also miss the chance, then it's bad. Because you're gonna feel pressured, and when you feel pressured by a video game, I don't really have to say anymore. You shouldn't feel pressured by a video game. You should feel pressured about your work, about your personal life, about your state in life as a whole, about where you will be in 10 years from now. Not for a freaking video game. You should never feel pressured about a video game. Challenged? Yes. Not pressured. Stay competitive, casual, hardcore. Like, if you, that's one of the things that you can choose to be hardcore and try to like go for World Fest or whatever, but you should feel challenged, not pressured. Alright, Toddy, thank you for being here. Cause you're also gonna notice my voice is getting way worse. My apologies for that. So I just need a bit. Like, obviously, like your heart is gonna pound harder and stuff like that. That is the fun kind of pressure, so to speak. Not when you go to sleep. Not when you have to choose between going to sleep or grinding for 3 more hours. Anyway, yeah, it should be a choice to be hardcore about something, not mandatory if you just want to play the game. Again, one of the, I'll bring it up again, that I think one of the best examples is RuneScape. That even if you lose a day, a week, a month, a year, you can just pick it up wherever you left off and just keep going. Okay, son of the daughter. Why are these the 2 options? Why are these the 2 options? Like this. I wanna know. Why are these the 2 options? Becomes almost unnoticeable. But yeah, that's you being challenged there, Wolf. Because it's a hard question. What makes it a hard question? But what kind of context are we talking about here, What if it's both? Because there's only 2 options. Okay, I'll give you that. Only 2 options, that is a hard choice. What if it's both? That's why I like chaos. Yeah, like chaos is fun. And then, like, say for example, Lethal Company. Lethal combat is basically chaos, which is fun. But not everything should be chaos. Everything in balance. No children. I told you. What if it's both? Hmm? What if it's both? I'll go with both. I'll go with both. As an option, pick one. Uno. Fine. I'll pick Uno. What if I pick Uno reverse? It's for a survey. Okay. Okay, let's see. What would be... I mean... Gay son, there's nothing wrong with having a gay son. But a thought daughter, that could cause troubles. It could cause troubles if it was a thought son as well. So I'm gonna go with gay son. Same goes with gay daughter. I'll be fine. You're welcome. One costs more money than the other. Well, there you go. You got your answer. Guess what was I thinking about before that? Oh no. What was I thinking about? Yeah, that came out of nowhere and now I lost my train of thought. Oh no. Oh no. Other hand. Someone could be influenced into trying it. It's a little bit complicated there. Sure, there's obviously the biological part of it where you can't help but being gay. Like, obviously. That's the biological part. But say, acting in a specific manner can be influenced by others. So you might not be gay, but you could say you quote unquote act gay because of what you're influenced around by others. And whether that's bad or not is obviously very, very contextual. One quick example would be freaking VR chat. Everyone's just gay there, whether they like it or not. The reason I'm saying that is because someone could feel pressured in order to rank. Even you have a female avatar. Well, the reason I'm saying that is because someone could be influenced into being in a specific way. Being in a specific way because they want to be accepted by certain other people. Hit on everyone. Yep. They want to be accepted by certain kind of people, but it might not be good for them that they are, you know, they are kind of like, the influence these certain kind of people might have could not be good. So they, while trying to be accepted, end up causing more damage to themselves. But that's a bit of a different matter. Like, that's not part of sexuality per se, but that's more of a... I guess for lack of a better word, that's more of a grooming kind of issue. Other than, I don't know. if we're rid of progesterone, we're all gonna screw each other day and night non-stop. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, but in VR chat you play in first person. What do you have to say about that, huh? What do you have to say about that? Guess kind of games because here's the thing. VR chat's yeah, first person shooter. Here's the thing, something that I personally have noticed, though obviously exceptions do exist, is that... Welcome back, Lenny. I like first person view when I look down. What I've personally seen, I'm not sure how accurate it is, but it seems to have some kind of effect, is that if someone specifically chooses a specific appearance in video games, like all the time, like say they want to play only as a girl character and they don't feel comfortable playing as a guy character, for example, then there's something going on mentally with them in that state of life, and it should be worth investigating. That was an example. Like the opposite could be like someone always wants to play guy character and refusing to play a girl character. Like maybe there's some kind of dysphoria thing going on there, or maybe they think that that's the only time when they're accepted is when they look in a specific way. Looking to study. Really now? That's very interesting. That's the first time I hear about that. That's very interesting, and I would say quite unsurprising. Like imagine if you made your female characters not look like your wife. Then your wife will just start having issues with how, you know, you're looking at other women. Like you can be saying different types of games. I called my stepdad. Could you if you look at the backside of the male female playing it, yeah, like that's the thing. But again, to me or a non-human one. That I wouldn't start in the first place. That's true as well. Well, kind of true. Like sometimes you just like someone for who they are way more than their appearance. And well, in that case, obviously, like the other person should understand that, you know, they are liked because of what they are, and that their appearance is not the main point of why they are liked. But that's a different matter. I can't say it again. You're in first person, you don't actually see your character. And when you see your character, you are very like immersed to the point of, you know, that character is you. You're not just seeing, you know, you're not just playing a, you know, Terra, for example, or just seeing a cute anime girl do cute anime things. You are being you there. At the same time, like, there might be something going on, but that something doesn't mean that it has to be the same thing all the time. For example, what do you look like? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's this? You have a very good idea of what I look like. Mas cap pena, what does I find out that's fitting? I like it. Here, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I was about to say. For example, in VR chat, not only is there more people in female avatars, so if you're not in female avatar, you might feel like you're, you know, an exception. It can also feel like it not feel like it is also another issue that there aren't that many male avatar options compared to female avatars, so you just end up having more female avatars because there's more options for that, less options for male avatars. Yeah, there is the e-boy avatar, but that's the thing. There's the e-boy avatar. There's not that many other options. Cute cells. That is true. Cute that cell. That is true. Oh, no can't deny that. That is true. But yeah, like, I'm not saying that there is something specific, like, every single time that someone picks up, you know, only a male avatar and refuses to play female for whatever reason. I'm not saying that there's always the same reason that's happening. I'm saying that if someone keeps doing that, there might be something going on somewhere that's worth investigating. And finding out that looks cool to me. Yeah, basically. I'm called cuteness aggression for a reason. Well, that sounds like Japan in a nutshell. Oh god. The male fans is not sure about, like, women want to look good as well, you know. And women don't mind looking at other women either. I love small animals and how they act violently pet. Oh yeah, true. I'm mentioning Japan because Japan has basically commercialized it. Like, if something is not cute in Japan, it will probably not sell as well because it's not the norm. That kind of thing. I assume so anyway. I might be wrong on that. I'm not a, you know, I'm not a weeb expert or something. I might be an anime girl, but I'm not a weeb expert. I just know what I know. Just know what I know. And what I know could be wrong. No, night island, but that would be cool. I'm sure you can find some of them in VR chat. You certainly can find some of them. But the problem is that they are not as detailed as, you know, what sells. Like, think of it this way. Most in Grand Blue choose male here because already was how I was playing as a girl. That was interesting. It was something new. That's fair. Like, it's not whether you will do it if you will do it commonly. It's if you will do it insistently, always. Like, that you would not play, like, you not play a game unless you are able to be this gender or look this way. Insensitively. Maybe? You have to play. You have to play for a bit before you can upload custom stuff. You can always just use what others have uploaded in their own worlds, and you can probably find something very good for yourself just by browsing. Okay, this is just sort of like a pet theory of mine, based on what I've seen others do. If you're willing to do something, it's fine. But if you're not willing to like play a game because you cannot look a specific way, then there is something going on there. There is something like a trust system. Yeah, there is. It only matters for a few things overall. But yeah, you have to play like 3 to 4 hours. Not just play, you have to like hope world jump and so on for 3 to 4 hours until you have the option to upload your own stuff. Obviously to avoid people spamming. No, you're trusting. Come on now. Someone could actually be new. Come on now. No elitism. In any case... Oh gosh, okay, my throat is getting worse, so I think I'll pause it for now. Well. Not to understand, don't have friends nowadays, I think. There's no way they're demanding 10 plus friends. Oh, maybe if you want to be trusted, but not if you want to upload custom stuff. There's some more free hours. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's still a very nice place to hang out. Like, it is way better than, in my opinion, it's way better than previous social games because of the VR aspect of it. So I'm not good, please. It can't be trust. What you mean? Anyway, as I was saying, I think personally it's better because of the VR aspect, which allows you to translate your movements.
Don't forget to stretch!
Thank you. I'll do that in a bit. It allows you to translate your own movement to the game itself, so other people, so the whole experience can feel more personal, and you get to feel like you know someone better, because not only do you hear their thoughts and hear what they say and hang out with them, but you can also see their part of their body language as well. See how they move, how they seem to act in a more personal sense, organic sense. So that's why I think VR chat is much better than something like Second Life or whatever. Of course, there's also the fact that VR chat can have way more costume content, so people can just do a lot more stuff. Sorry about that. Had someone knock on my witchhead door. Has that dream of exact, but in a more personal sense. Anyway, as I was saying, I think my voice is yeah. I cannot go for one more hour, so I will stop it here. Let's see. You already. Yeah, it does feel nice. Does feel better. Do feel better. I'm gonna also fill my stomach now because I'm hungry. So yeah, let's see. I really want to raid. There's a lot of options. Let me see. Why are so many people playing Pal Wars right? Like I've seen so many people playing Pal Wars. What the heck? Okay, I think this stream is stopping. I'm not sure who to throw you to. Who do I even throw you to? I'm accepting suggestions for raid. I'm accepting suggestions. Do you have someone to think that deserves to be raided? I think this guy's stopping right now. Or is he? Oh yeah, Muimin is on. I didn't realize. They're playing Helldivers as well. Well, there you go. Just throw you over at Mumina. Plan for tomorrow. Normally I will play with friends tomorrow, but you know, also stream it. But I'll probably skip that for personal reasons. And you know what? We might play some Pal World tomorrow. Haven't played that in a while, and probably a good idea to do that. And on Thursday I might play more RuneScape. Assuming I actually stream tomorrow. I might not feel well tomorrow. Like, I'm being very straight up about this. I feel better now, and after this stream I also feel much better, but I might not feel better tomorrow. Like, that's just how it is. You can stay updated over on my Discord server. I usually post my stuff there way more often than on Twitter, and so on and so forth. Anyway, the raid is almost starting, so I'm gonna excuse myself. Thank you so much for being here today. It really means a lot to me. That's all. Bye bye. As always, if you're in need of a witch, well, you know where to find me.